Alright guys, sorry, just fiddling with a few things here. Yeah, so, session number 2. Thursday session number 2. Played last Thursday, 5 hours straight. 2-4 heads up against 2 opponents, pita bread and frisbee. Didn't go my way. They ran good, played well. Got coolered in a bunch of spots. So I ended up losing like 2.5 buy-ins to each opponent. So kind of not the smartest thing to play 2-4 with only 5 buy-ins against a bunch of regs. Because if the variance doesn't go your way, then it goes quick. So we loaded up 2K here for second session. Yeah, someone sat me at 50 NL while I was trying to just load up before hitting start streaming. So we're just shy. You can see the starting balance was like 1992 or whatever it was. So, but yeah, we can browse the lobby here. I'm gonna take off the 6 max stuff and just sit at the heads up, no limit. So dethrone. I don't know if you guys can see that. Oh, that's me. That's the wrong one. I don't know how clear it is. Can I go like that? Yeah, so dethrone and baboon. I don't think either of them would play us. I'm sitting 50 NL. Tom Poker won't play us. 100 NL, 200 NL. And yeah, no 2-4 table open yet, which isn't bad. I might just stick at 100, 200 NL, see who sits. I kind of like putting or opening 2 tables of like the same stake, just so that my hotkeys are all the same, right? Like, it's so annoying when you're playing like 50 cent a dollar and 1-2 at the same time, because I can only use my hotkeys for 1 stake level. So it's kind of annoying. But if I open up 2 tables of 100 NL, then at least it's all even. I can switch scenes to the 2 table one there. So yeah, just gonna put a few things in chat. We might get action. I got a buddy who said he might want to battle after 9 p.m. here. Okay, so let me let's see, what are we at? We're at 25 cent, 50 cent. I think I got all my hotkeys programmed for that. So let's put this in here. Slideshow. Turn this one off. Put 50 NL. All right, we'll probe the turn. All right, so we got our stats up and running. Hand number 3. Stream strength says excellent. All right, we're in business. Let's just get a little bubbly. He's 3-betting us already. Okay, there we go. Everything's up and running. So VinnyChess, do I have any notes on him? Fish, 50L, heads up, no limit, 4x 3-bet, donk bets, no 3-bet with ace-8 suited, jack, king, or ace-4 suited. Limps, but opens for 2x. Oh, limps, but. Limps, button. All right. Okay, so we're going to 3-bet our 10-jack suited. And he goes donking the monotone boards. We're going to call with our 6 of diamonds. That's a better card for us than him. Do I want to bet it? Is he just betting a diamond or is he betting a 10? We rivered a 6. It still loses to the 10. Rolled a low number. It's usually my aggressive number. So if you're new to RNGs, random number generators, I'm just going to take our showdown and see. Yeah, he's got a 10. So he donks weak top pair. Good to know. The lower the number in red, the more likely I am to do an aggressive action. So when you run solvers or you look at things and you go, hey, I'm supposed to do this play, 95% of the time. But 5% of the time, I'm supposed to get really aggressive or do this crazy raise or crazy action. So if I roll a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, well, I guess not a 0, then I will go for that crazy play. It's just a way of balancing it. Because if you try to do it without one, we're going to probe the turn here, I think. Let's use this side here. Yeah, if you try to do it on your own, you're going to have human bias. You're going to do one thing too much. Just jacks. Lost the minimum. I'm going to auto top up here myself, or manually top up. The Play Now Poker software does have an auto top up feature, but it's set to auto top up once you dip below 5 big blinds. I have no idea who thought of that. That's just silly. Wow, the audio got really loud there. I don't know why I did that. But yeah, why not just top up the second you're 1 penny below? Broadway board. He should have none of it. No sets. Kings, jacks, tens should all be 3-betting. Yeah. Now, do I want to bet? I think I do. We're going to bet. We're going to bluff. And we're going to bet big. We have ace king, ace queen, all the sets. Bluff it. I'm just got a message here. I'm going to 3-bet our king jack again. There, it's messaging a buddy. Okay, so we've got a 6-high board, 6-5 deuce in a 3-bet pot. King jack suited. Do I want to bet it? I don't think so. Like with backdoor spades a little bit, maybe like 20% of the time or something. I rolled a low number, but do I want to bet this? I don't think so. See, now I'm rolling all the way. Is my random number generator just set to like 5? It's rolling all underneath. Like I'm probably gonna check showdown king high and lose to ace high. I mean, I would bluff my 10 highs, my jack highs. Yeah, see, I lose to ace high. It's just unfortunate, but I just don't think I want to bluff this. Like, I have better bluffs. I have bluffs wrapped around the, yeah, now it auto tops up. Wrapped around the board, the straights. I can bluff my jack highs, 10 highs, maybe some queen highs, but I think I'm just going to show down my ace highs and king highs. Seems like a reasonable play. All right, we'll defend. Flop and 2 pair. It's kind of a wet board. I think I'm just going to check call this one. Maybe check raise a turn. Obviously, we don't like diamonds, 7s, or 9s. Or a 10 of diamonds. That's another one. That's like on the worst card. Yeah, those 2 pair, like on flops where you flop 2 pair, middle 2 pair, or even top 2 pair on like 6, 7, 8 or 7, 8, 9. There's just so many cards on the river that counterfeit you. Yeah, he's getting pretty excited here. Well, we went from semi-decent looking hand to not so much. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we fold. I'll try and play quicker pre-flop and flop, and then slow it down on the turn. 3-betting our ace queen. And we take it down. So there's a 1-3-6 game going. Baboon, who was playing the low stakes, jumped up to play 3-6 against Poker Joan. Poker Jones, pretty decent player. Hey, hey, flopping the nizzles. Hey, I think we're gonna check it back here. And now we'll just bet small. I was gonna, when it goes check, check, flop, and turn, my river sizes are 30 or 200% pot. It's just an unfortunate run out, but he had clearly nothing, so. But yeah, with that 4-5, I don't call it pure against a 2.5x open. What do we check raise on this board? King and 8, stuff wrapped around the 8. So like I could check raise this. We don't get the opportunity to. We're gonna do the 2x pot here. And we take it down. 10 high might have even been good. He has ace high, he's thinking about it. Gonna bet. And we take it out. This one, I don't think we float. If we had like the 9 of spades, pretty sure we got a call. It's taking some time. 3-bet alert. Nope. We 3-bet 10-8 off a tiny little bit. I think like, well, actually a fair bit. 35% of the time we can go for it. We got some clubs. I guess he doesn't have top pair, right? Doesn't he donk his top pairs? Let's just do that size. And he calls. So I could barrel, or I could just check back with our 8. We're not really afraid of clubs. I think we're just going to check it back. How many kings does he have? Can I get value from anything? Like ace 5? I guess king 5. How many kings? Trying to decide if I want to try and get value from a 5 or a 4. Nope, we're not going to get value anyway, so. So as you saw the last slide that was directly below me there, I just put that one in today. It's a little large, but yeah, the stream, I got a decent enough tower. So instead of just doing 1080p, I'm gonna stream at like 2K resolution, 60 frames per second instead of 30 frames per second. So it should be pretty smooth, and then I am on a 2-minute delay here. So the chat will kind of be a little bit behind if anyone's in the chat. I gotta do it, playing poker. So this is actually a play, it's a thing here on I guess if he doesn't, he might call with king or queen high. Nope. We've been bluffing a lot with our 10 highs. So on the flop, if the flop gets c-bet and we're out of position, and then the turn pairs, and the turn pairs the middle or the bottom card above a 5, heads up, you can kind of lead for almost your whole range for a tiny size. Because the middle or bottom card pairing is better for the out of position player. because we're calling with something, and the in-position players generally not betting, you know, middle or bottom pair for a big size or whatever. So you can bet tiny as a lead, and then decide what you want to do in the river. Bet small or massive. Yeah, that Baboon 4 and Pita Bread doesn't look like they're playing. They both have 600 even. Oh, maybe they just started a hand. I don't know. And VinnyChess taking the full time bank here. There he goes. I think we are going to c-bet. Or delay c-bet, yeah. It's a horrible hand. It's just, there's nothing good that can come from it. But I think he was just timing out anyways. So, well, he's timed out. Let's go look at the lobby. Oh, he didn't time out. All right, he's back. Well, that ain't the greatest board for our our pocket eights. I mean, again, he shouldn't have any strong hands here. Like, I just don't see him having any of this. But do I want to check it back? Betting, there's no betting for value. Unless he's got, like 3-4 diamonds or something. I think we just check back and win. We're not going to get called by anything that we beat. 9-8. Raise daisy. So we got a queen high board in a 3-bet pot. I believe we are going to bet 100% pot. That is the size we go with when there's 2 Broadway cards. He could have a piece. I'm going to check it back. What I find interesting is on these kind of boards, the turn barrel, solvers actually use a lot of like Jack 10, King Jack. So like a lot of those hands become some barrels where you're like, really, with second pair? But you do. All right, we're just going to check it back and hope ace high is good against missed spades. 7-8 of spades, 6-7 of spades, pot size bet. Yeah. Are you capable of bluffing? I like how you left the $3 though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, leaving the $3 there. Just in case, you know? Alright, we'll fold. Okay, I'm gonna manually top up here. Auto rebuy. Oh, that's so okay. So that's. I used to have it off for so long because it annoyed me. So I guess I'm like, what is this orange R? Does that make sense? Auto rebuy. Oh, you guys can't see it because of the way the screen is there. Do we ever chop with like 9-6 suited? 7-8 suited. Whew. Close. So we 3-bet a lot of suited aces. Ace 6 is like the one we just flat call pure. We 3 bet ace 7, ace 8 plus for sure, pure ace 7 like 75% of the time. Ace 5 and ace 4 are like pretty much pure or almost. Ace 3 like 35% of the time. I think I'm just going to block bet here because he would have bet hearts on the flop. So we're going to bet 1/3. Hope to get called by a small pair. And we do. 2 pair. Can never be too careful, bud. The old 5-outer. Yeah, ace 6 and ace 2, I think, are like pure calls. So we've got some possible nut flushes in our flatting line. And we get 3 bet. What size is he going with here? 4x exactly? Kind of. Alright. We're calling. Paired board. We call king high here? The half pot? Like, I know we do for sure if we have a heart. I think we float 1. I was going to say, we like a king on the turn. But we check back, river the 10 of clubs. That would be great. Let's do that. Right here. What? Oh, sorry, I was on the wrong one. I'm like, I called it! I gotta get better on my zoom. Alright, do we ever bet 1/3? I think 2/3 for value? What calls us here? Like pocket jacks? 2/3. There is a flush out there. Do we bet 1/3? Alright, I'm gonna bet 1/3. This guy just shuts right down. It's good to know. Like jacks, I think the year earlier, just shuts it right down. 2 pair, just flats. Queens, no overcards in sight, and a queen of hearts. You can never be too careful, buddy. Just value owning myself. But if you never value own yourself, you're not betting thin enough. All right. 5th pair. We'll just check this one. It's good. We got a 9 ball. Oops. Do I want to bet this? No. Alright, now we're going to bet. For value. Watch him have 2 10s. 2 jacks! It's unbelievable! This guy can never be too careful. Oh my goodness, how are you getting all these good hands? Against most players, if the action plays out the way it does, like this, I'm like so confident my 9 is good. Unbelievable. Wow. This guy's too good. He's too good. Yeah. King 10. Ooh, we rolled a little number. We're going to 3-bet it. We 3-bet it exactly 15% of the time. Gotta get in the mix. Gotta get in the mix. I'm going to let go of that one, though. I think we want to check raise here some percentage of the time. Versus paired 7 board. we hit a 5. So I think I'm going to just check raise check. I would bet on a heart. I would bet on an 8. Likely he has a 9. Does that mean I still have to move him off the 9? The good news is I guess he's never betting too thin. We don't have to get worried about being blown off our hand by check raise bluffs. It's probably check raise the nuts. Check raise the nuts. Yeah, like I rolled a low number, but like I'm waiting to see some bluffs. I guess I have to call to see if it's a bluff, but feels like that's not in his arsenal. Seven high board, 7-5 Dewey. We are going to bet a size something like this. We're going to a turn. And we take it down. A little 58% pot on the turn with our 8 of spades. We take it down, just checking the old stream. YouTube connection says excellent. Pocket 2s. Ooh, we got 3-bet. We're gonna call. Nope, that wasn't it. Do we bet in position? That's the thing. On a paired board, I think we bet very tiny. Like this. I got a buddy. He said he watched 10 minutes. He'll check back later. If you lose to this guy, I expect to find a computer lying in the ditch. And we beat ace jack, ace 10. But again, this guy, he's probably got like pocket 9s, right? He seems to be on the side of way too strong every time. Queen jack, all right. All right, pocket 3s. Just gonna fold this one. Looks like there's another 3-6 heads-up game going on. Top Shark also taking on Poker Zone, and he's not topping up. He's down like $445 or something. At 3-6. Just try and keep an eye on the lobby to see who else is battling. So, yeah, I think I'm going to try and do, like I said, I like the Thursday sessions. Summertime was fun this past summer. I played every Thursday, took Fridays off for July and August so I could recover and then just have lots of energy, you know, heading into Saturday, Sunday for the family on the weekend. So I kind of like the Thursday thing. So this time around we'll try doing it online heads up here on Play Now Poker, since they still allow the heads up tables. You won't find it anywhere else. Poker Stars, sure, GG Poker, all of them are just Zoom pools at this point. I think I called this a little bit. Sounds like a call. 39. All right. Didn't we just take a stab at a king high board last time on a paired board and he turned a queen? All right, we're going to check it back. Spades. This time, I think I am going to try and bluff. Spades are a 6. So I'm going to bet 2/3. And if I'm betting on the turn, it should be a high frequency river bet. Well, now do I bet? Like, he could just have pocket 10s with the 10 of spades. Pocket queens with the queen of spades. Like, I'm so used to, like, barreling here for value against most guys, but I think I'm just going to check it back and lose to pocket queens with the queen of spades. This guy's insane. This guy's insane. Like, how many pocket pairs have you had? You've had 6 or 7 huge pocket pairs and won the minimum against me. Or I guess the maximum because I'm pretty thin or pretty light. But I mean, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing against a range that should be not so nutted every single time. So I just made money there by checking back based on his previous play. I have a flush and he wins the minimum with pocket queens. Anyway, we're going to bet this board here, I think. 1 heart. Backdoor straight draw. A 2 pairing and he leads. Did you see my play earlier where you lead when the board pairs? But you're supposed to do it when it's a 5 or higher. All right, let's just top up now. Well, we're officially down 1 buy-in to this gentleman who donk bets and plays extremely scared with his big, huge premium hand. Ace high board. We're going to bet tiny, 30% pot. And we take it. We're going to be 3-betting. Do I want to bet on this ace here? I would bet a 10 like this, I guess. Hey, queen high hero. But basically nutted for the smallest size. Was I gonna bluff in a small size and a big size? I've used 1/3 for a couple other ones. I can't call 4-5 off pure to a 2.5x open. I think it's like 60% of the time I rolled higher, so check this one back. Same thing here. 7-5 off. I think like 40% of the time we rolled a 23. Hey, top pair. Top pair, and he's checking back. Checking back the old top pair. I think we're going to bet. Gonna do it. Ace queen. Be nice to win some pots here. Instead of just running into queens, queens, jacks, tens, queens. Yeah, I think that's an open. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I think it's opened like 75% of the time or something. Do I 4-bet this? Ooh. Nope. Guess we're not 4-betting. So do you just bet a 9? Do you ever bet diamonds? Yeah. Hey, we got queens for a change. And no action. Go figure. We've had ace-queen, like, a lot. I feel like we've had that, like, 4 or 5 times already. 92 hands. Hit a 3. Do I want to check raise ever? I think so. And then if we have a diamond, we just blast, I guess. Or we can do that. That's an interesting turn card. So when I check raise and then, yeah. I usually bet small on paired boards, but now I think I am going to overbet it. Like I missed my draws. What do you do with your king now, bud? Got him. Got him. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Little Ted Lasso dance. He loses the second he leaves the second he loses one hand. It's like, oh my god. Can you believe how lucky that guy is? Says the knit bitch. Alright, is there another? Okay, let's go to the lobby. We'll take a look. So I think what I'll do, kind of like putting it in the bank. So we're going to open up another 50 and L table here. So we'll sit this one, and it says hand 1 again. Right, hand 1, yeah. And then I minimize that. And then we'll close this one. Put that in the bank. So we're down like 30 bucks or something to that guy. After check raising with the ace 3, with the ace of diamonds. Because I was going to get cute with the diamond anyway. It's nice when you don't have to bluff. And you value bet. Alright. Well, let's go back to the... Oh, excuse me, go back to the lobby. See what's up. Okay, so who's playing 2-4? Yeah, this Baboon 4 is just all over the map. He was at 3-6, then at 2-4. He was at 50 cent a dollar. Let's go to their table for a second and see what their see how he looks here. So he's playing Aquarius at the moment. I'm just going to turn off my slides here. 50 and L can turn off. Turn off. There we go. Yeah, so Baboon 4. I have no notes on him, so let's go. My guess is he's a fish, but we've seen him up to... Well, I saw him at 600 NL there, but... Let's see if we can spot a few errors. Like, is he limping the button? Is he opening for 3x? Is his 3-bet size small? Just kind of want to get a few notes in case he sits us. All right. 3.5x open. You just earned yourself a fish tag right there. 3.5x open is it's not a good open size. You want to open so that you apply enough pressure, right, on your opponent. So I would not advise making it 2x, because that's an amazing price. I get to play so many hands. I have a lot of equity with most of my hands. All right, 3x and 3.5x. If you make it that big, sure, you get folds from like my bluffs, but I tighten up and start 3-betting you a ton. Now you're just hemorrhaging money. You can accomplish the same thing with a smaller size, right? So like 2.3x, 2.5x, that's why you see all the regs and most guys using those sizes, because mathematically they are better sizes. Check raise. 4.2x on a wet board. Aquarius thinking about it. Ships it in. I'm not a fan of the bet 3-bet on flops at all. With 9-2 of clubs against the nuts. Wow. 9-6-8. That's a good to know. Check raise calls off 9-2 off on 9-8-6. Wait, not calls off. Calls jam. Flop 9-2 off. Not my greatest note. Anyway, good to know. We might not be getting action from him, though. I thought I heard him beep here. Let's see. Game note. Who did we miss? Fine, whatever. Seriously? We missed these guys? How did I miss them? Look at this. Baboon 4 joined the table. When? Maybe, because I did sit the tables and then I sat out for like 5 minutes just to go get a drink and quick bite to eat before hitting go live. So maybe they sat, and then the second I didn't play, they just left. Fine, whatever. He'll come watch. I don't think he plays. Aquarius, same thing. He doesn't really... Remu? 007? We had a shot. Baboon 4 won $2 off us. Must have taken my blind and run, and then gave it away. So if they sat me and I timed out, it means I have no time bank on this one. I should try and find another 100 NL or 200 NL table. Not that we will use a full time bank, but if this one's run down, then it makes no sense to sit. And I have 2 avatars going on. I've got this avatar here. But, yeah, I think I got the fish avatar on the other tables. Yeah. Hello, fishy. All right, let's go back to the lobby. All right, so then let's take a look at 3-6. I won't put PLO yet. Let's see what's going on. So there's that Remu. We could go see how he is, just in case he jumps in the heads-up streets. Top Shark was short stack, so they got a 600 NL table going. Gagne sits a lot. Top Shark, I think I got notes on him. Casio seems newer. Got a few notes. Lieutenant. Aquarius. 2-4 table. White Duck. I actually have a video against him. I'm going to pull that table up real quick. So we'll pull it into view here. So White Duck. Yeah, I played him for quite a while. He limps the button, opens a million different sizes, whole bunch of 3-bet sizes. 3-bets 8-7 off, donk bets. Bets big when he hits strong, small when he's weak. Yeah, he's just sort of your typical bird. Who's this? Well, you're playing 400 NL and you don't even have full buy-in, so that's to be noted. You do that. Oh, and if we go back to the lobby, there you have it. We have lost $30 from the guy with 1 million pocket pairs who wins them in. Anyway. All right, let's close that one. So White Duck might battle. I'm just trying to look at the 6 max tables here and see if there's any guys that'll hop over to the heads up no limit streets. 50 cents a dollar. Aquarius just plays like all tables. I think he's like a volume guy. He also plays heads up, but he plays all the 6 max. If we don't get action, I can jump in something 6 max, but I would really rather not. My focus is just heads up. I've put so much time and energy into it. I like it a lot more. Way more fun. Mano a mano. You only got to get through one opponent, so that's kind of the focus. Some heads up action. All right, let's take a look at Pilo. I'll put potload on the Plo. The PLO. Really? Oh, that's. I'm like, there's a 3-6 PLO game, 6 max. No, I'm still under hold'em. So 1 second here. Yeah. So who's sitting the highest here? Run 911. You guys see that? Run 911. Yeah. Aquarius. PLO too. So Aquarius is everywhere. He's sitting 3 tables of PLO. And then you got Drpete is a bird. He's the guy that just like in PLO only limps everything and only raises ace ace XX. Limp everything, only raise aces. I feel like that's just not smart. Kind of obvious. Yeah. And then let's see. I just want to see if Aquarius is sitting any of these. Yeah, and then he's sitting. There's pita bread again. Yeah, so he's sitting 2-3 tables, heads up no limit. 2-3 tables of PLO, plus he's playing 6 max hold'em. So Aquarius is kind of everywhere. I don't see Frisbee anywhere, but pita bread. This is the guy that I battled last Thursday. And he was chirpy. Complained and whined that I was too slow. I actually timestamped that in the last week's stream if you want to go watch it. Him whining. He 3-outed me like 3 or 4 times and then got up a couple buy-ins and then just quit out of the blue. I'm like, you sat me, complained I'm too slow, had a horseshoe up your ass, and then just quit with no notice. I'm like, you're a class act. I don't know. I'm like, he plays everything. He plays bigger. I watch him play 2-3 tables at 10-20, heads up no limit too. So it's just odd. Why would you come sit me like 3 stakes lower than you're used to and then just bitch and whine? Drumstick? I don't know who this guy is. I haven't seen him play too much. Pita bread again, sitting all the way up. 10-20, Poker Zone. I played Poker Zone once, I think. Once or twice, a long time ago. He's usually sitting the... Actually, let's take a look. If we go to the sit and goes, I bet you he's sitting the 500s and the 200s. Really? Maybe not today. Because usually I filter... I just click on this little... a little icon there, and then it usually shows, you know, who's sitting. So here's like one of the 500s. He's usually sitting the 5 and the 2. And the turbo, like the 15-minute levels. I don't know which... I think when I played on full tilt, I started with the 15-minute levels. I got all the... I did, you know, 10s, 20s, 50s, got into the $100 matches. But I preferred the... what is there? So there's... What's regular? Regular is what, 15 minutes? Turbos... There's some 8 minutes, and then Hyper Turbo is 3 minutes? I can't remember. Let's check out what these blinds are. Does it say what the levels are? 8, yeah. Can you guys even see that? 8-minute levels. Anyway. Let's get out of there. Like, I guess if we have no action, we could do that one of these times. Play some heads up sit and goes. Open up some tables. Baboon! Playing 4-8 now. Alright, I'm going to turn the 3-6 off and the PLO off. And maybe we can watch our buddy here. Playing some 4-8. Baboon. Overbet. Like, he just, like, I think I'm just going to go like this, because I think I saw him 200 all the way to 800 and now. So now we got the spread. So, depending on how much cash Baboon 4 has, if he ends up getting knocked down and has like 387 left or something in the account, maybe he'll come play our stakes, I don't know. Or he'll just try and take a shot, spin it up. Playing bigger, but Limp by Peter Bread. I know limping can yield a higher EV. Like, it can. Like, that's just a fact. Right? Like 8 to 10% more EV because you get to play more hands. You get to play all your hands 100% by limping, right? Your trash hands and your good hands, you can do all of it. So that's a good thing, being able to play more hands. But does it complicate your strategy? Like, I just open, like, you know, my 2.3x, or I open a little bit bigger as the stacks get deeper, but essentially one size. I just open, you know, roughly 85% of the hands, and I put all of my hands into that open size, right? And I just abandon ship on the worst of the worst, like the 8 deuce off, 7 deuce off, right? So it's simpler because if I had to limp, like if I have aces and I only have my one open size, I just open to that size. But if I limp and have that one open size, well, now I got to be able to have aces in both lines, right? The open size and the limp. And if my opponent ever figured out that I only like put aces in my open size, the bigger size, I want to start building a pot, but never in my limp size, well, you can kind of start picking things apart. I mean, it's hard to do. You can never truly know your opponent's strategy, but you get an assumption. And the goal is to try and be balanced. So you got to now allocate, you know, your strong hands to your limping range and to your open size. So yeah, when I see guys with 2, 3, 4 open sizes, I'm like, how do you balance all that? And the answer is they probably don't. So just put it in one open size. So we're rooting for Baboon 4 here. I want him to just take heaps off of Peter Bread. Peter Bread's aggressive. He will barrel lots. I think I picked off 3 bluffs in the first 30 minutes of our match last Thursday. So he's going for... Yeah, that seems like the right size. 2x open, ship it. I'm pretty sure there's a size in between call and all in. I think there's another 3-bet option. Three-bet jams all in versus 2x open. I think we're going to upgrade this to whale status. I really want to get action against him. Yeah, I was going to check the lobby again. I guess I could show, like if I turn this off, like the MegaMoose logo, like directly underneath of me there, the blue guy, like how that all came to be, the creation there. I could show that. I'll just leave that off for now. Got a little video. It was actually 2 different design teams. Mythic Rabbit did the logo, and then for the overlay with the animated moose that you guys can see in the background, the yellow and the kind of like the mist and the trees moving. That was Get Wrecked Labs. I had to use Discord, and they were like different time zone. I think they're Europe. I paid an arm and leg. I think I paid like, by the time it was all said and done, like $3-4 grand for a stream overlay and stuff. But it does look pretty slick. Yeah, renderings. I had all kinds of other, like, rotating. They're called lower thirds, upper thirds, middle thirds, all that stuff. Wow, we got a pot here. He's all in. What did I miss? How did he get all in with 10-6? Was it on the flop? I was too busy chatting. Ah, look at one outer snap sits trying to, like, I want to play baboon. But can we replay that? Alright, it's alright. The replay sucks anyway, but... yeah, this is our replay button. Alright, back to the lobby. Baboon. Woo! Leave him with a few bucks. Come sit us, baboon. Like, we could try and... I was gonna say, we can try and open sit our shorthand. I'd prefer a shorthanded 6 max table. Terry won. We've played heads up against him. Like, I'd rather just... I'll sit this table just to play cards, but just because it looks pretty boring otherwise. And then I will close this out the second we... I don't know why it sits me over here. It used to auto sit here. I have all the settings set to auto sit here. Now I gotta manually change it. Yeah, Play Now poker software is like brutal. But I guess I can't put the 6 max stuff or the heads up here. We'll put 100 NL. No, it's not even heads up no limit. It's not, yeah. Alright, I'll just leave it off for now. And then maybe I'll just leave this. Aquarius open. Now, I can squeeze here. Sometimes, again, Aquarius is decent. We'll just come in here with our ace-10. I don't know how he is, so we'll just get a tag ready. See what's up. Big bet. Again, I don't know this guy. Their play will tell us. Limping under the gun. Trendin. Whale. Limp overcalls ace-9 off from under the gun, +1. Short stacks. Limps 10-10 on the button. I'm guessing that's unopened. Donk betting. Queen 4-9-7. He bets twice three-handed with king 6. Cool, buddy. Cool beans. This is a strong note here. No clue. Sits with 50 big blinds. Well, that holds up true. There's 50 big blinds right there. Dun, 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 dun. Just gonna check my tables here real quick. Hand 118. Because I have a little arrow. So if we start... I like starting hand 93. So I'm gonna write that down. So 93 and 118. And then the 50 NL. I prefer open sitting a table that's just brand new, because then your hand counters at hand number 1. You know what I mean? So, and the 50 NL, hand number 1. So 50 NL, hand 1. That's nice. But the other one. Okay, hold on. You know what? I'm going to sit out next big blind. Baboon, instead of coming down to us, is now playing 5-10 versus Drumstick. So you lose at 3-6, you lose at 4-8. Let's go to 5-10. Oh, yeah. This guy's my hero. Here, you know what I can... No, I can't do that. I was going to say I could... I have a dual screen table, but I have to use the exact. It won't look exact if I do it. I usually use the tile tables feature. Let's see if it works. 1 second. I'll try and do it manually. It'll probably look like dog shit, but that's okay. Because it won't line up. Let's see if I can do it. Bear with me. Here we go. Moment of truth. Going to 2 tables. It looks like we're heads up, yeah. See how it doesn't line up perfectly? Actually, did I get it? That's pretty good. So I am heads up, but not against Cog Fog. Cog Fog, I'm heads up against Trendon. I'm gonna check back with our 10 jack. Turn a jack. And we got a call. Yeah, like, I just don't see this guy ever bluffing. I like playing super loose and heads up, then I come to 6 max, it's too loose, it's just such a different game. It's looser than, obviously way looser than like 9-handed. But, how did I top up more than $100? This auto rebuy is just terrible. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna get out of here. One more hand. Here, we'll go back to one table. We'll play one more hand and then it's our big blind. And then I'd rather watch Baboon. No. Alright, we're out. We're out. Okay, Baboon. So now this can go to 1,000 and now. And I guess I get to see Drumstick play a little. I have some stuff. See, I didn't know if he's good. I just knew he played big. Because there's guys that can play big. Doesn't mean they're great. Just means they have money. So, I don't know. Find out. Do I have 510 stuff on here? No, I do. Okay. I don't have the slideshow for the middle box. That one, I created 50 NL, 100 NL, 200 NL, and 400 NL stats, because I figured that's mostly what I'll be playing. I can do the 510. 4-8, I just don't even like that level. It just seems like such bizarre small and big blind sizes. I can hear my toddler in the other room. Bath time. So around 9 o'clock, 3 hours away here, I got a buddy who was kind of interested in maybe playing some heads up. Said he can't jump on till after 9. But we battled a lot over the years, last 5-6 years, and this summer played a lot with them, so we'll see. Yeah, we want action from Baboon. Send a chat. Hear ringing. I'm like, is that me? No. I think they're FaceTiming maybe Grandma over there. My buddy's typing. Yeah, sometimes we just wait. That's the only downfall. I mean, I love that Play Now Poker has can I zoom in? Yeah. I love that Play Now Poker has heads up mano a mano tables. Like, it's awesome. Because you just don't get it anymore, right? Major poker sites won't have it. Better players will always beat the bad players, which means if they get beaten out of their money fast, there's not much rake to be made. It's bad for the operator. It's bad experience for the bad player. So they got rid of those tables heads up long ago and made Zoom pools. So you can still play heads up, but as soon as you hit fold, a new player. So it's a better balance of good players and bad players all sitting together. But you got to deal with the software. The Play Now Poker software ain't that great. And my buddy was just asking, he's like, did you get action against Baboon 4? I'm like, no. Did not get action against them. Just browsing the lobby while we're sitting here waiting. We're out of action at the moment. So checking out the lobby, see who's there, see who might come play. See if there's any shorthanded 6 max tables. But so far it's just been watching this beauty. He's a beaut. Well, it's all right. I kind of figured it might go like this. Like, you know, sometimes it's quiet. Sometimes you can look at other things. It really depends on the night. Which is why last Thursday, when it was the first one that I did, I barely got going, and it was just, I sat 2-4, and it was 5 hours straight. Non-stop, no breaks, not even a bathroom break. And I played, like, hour 45 against Pita Bread, and then, like, 3 hours-ish. Or 2 hours 45 or something against Frisbee. So kind of day and night. Baboon's winning a little bit here. Although I'd like some action. I mean, I'm just looking at the lobby. Yeah. Guy named Dethrone will not play us. He just gives up the table. Tom Poker will not play us. Aquarius, he might. But he's got, you know, sitting at all those tables, I'm sure he'd rather not. It's not worth his time. Poker Zone, pita bread. Yeah. Like, I'd like to play a couple streams with more consistent action at, 100 NL, 200 NL, instead of just loading up. Like, I only threw 2K on, right? To battle and play. Playing 2-4 with 5 buy-ins is just not smart with the variants. And that's what happened last Thursday. It wasn't anything crazy. Just didn't go my way. And I only had 5 buy-ins. That's nothing for heads up. So, kind of wouldn't mind doing some sessions, getting some action at 100 or 200 NL for a little bit. And then maybe down the road I can load up more, play some bigger games. 2-4 or 3-6. Like, I do want to try and play some of these regs. But just to start, it just didn't make sense to just put on a fortune on the site and then having the stream and everything else all going on. It's like, I want to just kind of have fun with it right now too. And then, when the bigger money goes on, I got to be super focused. So for now, it's just fun stuff. Let's go, Baboon. I'm just going to see if I can play. Here, I'm going to close this out. We'll come back to him. Minimize my tables. And you can see the patches. I have a few patches that I put over just to make that, because so you don't see the chat or this thing or that thing. I just like making the stream nice. So yeah, it all blends in when I have the table up. Let's see if I can do it. Excuse me, dry throat today. Hold on. Sorry, I just want to see what the volume is here. 1 second. Okay. Now, how do I do it here? Yeah, see the I can turn the patches off for a sec. Watch this. As I'm doing this, I'm probably going to get action here. There. So, how does that look? So I'll start at the beginning, but originally, when I was doing the stream layout, wow, such a dry throat, sorry. I'm going to put the mic on. Oh, there we go. Originally, when I got the overlay and the graphics, it was for streaming slots. I got on a slot kick a couple of years back, and I threw a couple $100 on. I spun it up into like 20K playing all these different games. I'm like, I'm gonna stream this, get this overlay, let's do this. And then I kind of got out of it and like whatever. But this was the. Zeus from Gates of Olympus. I zoomed in on him. I still play Gates once in a while. Yeah, that first drawing was terrible. Like, what is that? A couple different versions, different colors, settled on this one. This is my... So they made this. Get right. So Mythic Rabbit did the moose logo. And then for the rest of it, there was just more to be had with Get Wreck Labs. So I took the moose logo over to Get Wreck Labs and they did a lot of rendering, came up with this starting soon screen. And this is my layout when I was first... I had so many slots programmed, so in that bottom left box. the potential of the game, the RTP, return to play, or the provider, whether it was pragmatic or hacksaw or this or that. I had so many graphics that I put in so I could pull it all up as I was playing. When was this? 2021? Anyway, it's almost done. But yeah. Bonus hunting. If you're not familiar with slots, I know I'm streaming poker tonight, but if you're not familiar with slots, bonus hunting is you just go play all the slots. Anyway, I'll close it out. Go play all the slots, get the bonus, and then exit out right away, and then it's kind of saved. And you do that again for another one, and then maybe you get like 25 different bonuses, and you open them all up at the same time. Anyway, so go back to the lobby, I guess. Might have to get a Halls over here. Or a beer. One of the two. And now he's playing Dr. Mayu. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's go. Oh no. Oh, he just switched to Dr. Mayu. Okay. Dr. Mayu's been a boss there for a long time. I've played him a long time ago. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some Halls here. I thought he was gonna two-table. I'm like, I'll put them side by side. I'll be right back. And I got a beer. You guys see that? Juicy 2, Kilter. And I got a red line here. Torque red line. I like my IPAs, people. I like my IPAs. Dun. My corner webcam. It's nice out right now, so we got some relief in Winnipeg here. Got to like +1, -2, -5, but I think it goes back to -20 tomorrow, or no, Saturday maybe. Yeah, 3 days of okay weather, and then the deep breeze. It's been like -29, -30. Super cold with the wind chill the last like week and a bit. Well, I know what I can put in the middle there. Do I have one? There's my moose logo. MegaMoose. Yeah, I thought I had a different avatar. Where is it now? I'll have to find it. There you go. So that's AI generated. The was that Lenza? I think it's called Lenza. Lensa or ZA. Lenza. I don't know. I submitted like 2 years ago, I think it was. I submitted a bunch of pictures and I tried to do the full spectrum. So like me in my 20s, clean shaven, you know, late 20s, early 20s, 30s. I'm 45, well, 44, about to be 45 in April. And like even ones with my beard and everything. And they spit out like, I don't know, you buy a pack for like $10 of 100 different renderings and different styles. I kind of like this one. And I've got a couple others here too. So if I have webcam off, Well, that's the same one. There's another one of them. But yeah, I just have this cover slide so that if I'm eating or whatever. Sometimes I like to slouch, kick my feet up. But yeah, Dr. Mayu. I'm just going to take this off. He mostly sits heads up. So I had notes on everyone, like everyone. And then they did a system update and wiped them all off. And now I've kind of been back at making the notes again for a good 1.5 years straight. But it's nowhere near what it used to be. So Dethrone is trying to sit with BTC, ETH. And they're just, no, they're not playing. They're just fighting for tables. Yeah, it sounds really, really windy back there. Sorry about all the clear in my throat. It was good, but I guess made calls all day for work, and then I talking some more now. Throat's dry. I wonder if I could put the lobby, like a screen of the lobby, right where the moose is, or vice versa. Put this table there, that'd be too small. I don't know. I like the stream, it gives me an outlet for creativity, but I can get lost in it. Trying to get edges just right, pictures, resolution. A whole day will go by and I'll be like, where'd the day go? Been at this for like 7 hours? What? Yeah, I have 2 screens. 1 table, 2 table. And then I've got a couple different ones for just making a video when I want to study or do a hand review. So I put that together. So right now it's kind of just 2 things. Everything's set up. I don't have to do any more work. I just flip the switch and go play, which is nice. And then I got a couple graphics with a Stream Deck I can fiddle with, which is fine. But no more building out all the different scenes and graphics. So it's just 1 or 2 tables, start it up, and then studying stuff for videos. So I'm just going to use those and now just focus on playing whenever we get action, but we do not have action. Just wondering what else I can play in the meantime. Let me take a look here. Oh, there you go. This is old. This is my... Oh yeah, I had a glitch in it. Oh man. It's my my setup a long time ago. That's like quite a few years ago actually. I was like, let's go all the way down. Anyway. I think I have a better one. Battle Station 1. Wait, here's one for you. Again, that's pretty old. That was, I think, yeah, Memory Express is where I got it all done here in Winnipeg. Custom PC build. Long time ago. I do not have that keyboard anymore. I have a Corsair K95 Platinum keyboard. It was like 300 bucks. But I don't know if I go with it. It's a mechanical keyboard, right? So like you guys can hear that. Very loud. And get a softer one. I guess it switched on me there. Oh, there it is. And this is a long time ago. I've upgraded so much stuff. RAM, memory, everything. Anyway. Sorry, just trying to find some stuff to do while we wait. Dr. Mayu. Just gonna check the 6 max tables again. There's 2 people sitting at a 6 max 510. I guess they might get it going. And then there's a 3-6 game going, a 1-2, and then the rest is all micro stakes or 50 cent a dollar, 25 cent, 50 cent. Yeah, my throat's still super dry. Yeah, that white duck I was talking about earlier, he's now playing 6 max PLO. I mean, it looks like he's short stacked. Maybe he'll come play some heads up. It'd be nice to get him heads up, like at 1-1-2. The third player sat down at 5-10. Alright, let's go check out the lobby. Yeah. What we got here? So I Gagne, Casio, and AKU. Never heard of that guy. No, that was the heads up battle. There's a 3-6. Yeah, Aquarius doesn't care. He's playing 50 cent a dollar, 3-6, and he sits higher and higher, heads up. He just wants to battle. Let's take a look at this table. Okay. We could sit, but I don't really particularly want to play 5-10 6 max. I want heads up. The call down. He's not really reloading. You have 63 big blinds. 63 big blind poker. These guys are just sitting and waiting. Gagne has a great seat. Is this Ace King U playing any other tables? I don't think so. Nope. Taking a shot at 5-10. Well, in the interest of doing something, I might go check out the. We can check out the slot and go the 3-handed hyper turbo, where it's either going to be 2x you're buying whatever it is, and up to like 15,000 times you're buying. I don't know. We'll take a look at it in a minute. So 1-outer joins. Yeah, the game is kind of built around AKU. Alright, I want to watch one or two more hands, but this is getting pretty boring. Alright, get out of here. Let's go back to the lobby. So, good look at the slot and go, which is really not exciting at all. The $5 slot and go? Sure, let's register. Oh, it booted up already. Hold on. So we got the minimum. The minimum. I'm not here to like... I hate guys that sit here and they limp or 2x and they're like, this isn't street poker. Like, you're not doing some big moves on the turn. Alright, we got it in good. He'll win for sure. Yeah, 3-outer. Bang! No problem. Oh! Rebang! Oh, I gotta turn the patches off on this one. I keep forgetting. Hold on, sorry. Wasn't even paying attention. Oh, where are the patches? There. He donks. He donk. Is it this one? Really? Yeah. It's not heads up cash. 2 flush draws. Pot size bet. Jack. Now we just check and lose to a 9. Or not. I like the Queen 6 float though. On the turn. Not sure what you're trying to accomplish there. Three and a half X open. 18 seconds. The blinds are 15-30. And then you'll have, what, 14 bigs? Why did the volume just get super loud there? It was quiet all the same, and then all of a sudden it went ridiculously loud. It looks like they got 5 players. Dr. Mayu joined the 5-10-6 max. I'm not even going to call with this 3 hearts. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, no kidding. Well played, buddy. Super good. Donk top 2. And you got me to call Jack high on the flop. I just want to start shoving here. What is it? 2040 in a minute and a half. Yeah. I don't know why this guy likes to show his cards. Nobody cares. See, I have mine set here to auto fold or auto muck. When it time banks down after the hand, like you're just wasting time. Go change your settings to auto fold, please. Then you can't show one card though, that's the problem. Show your 2 pair. 9-10. Oh, 8-9. You're winning, you're winning. I don't want to raise it up here a little bit, but I'm gonna wait till next blind and then just start jamming everything. You're hitting everything. You're winning. You are winning, sir. Good call. You got me. Unless a queen comes. Bang. 8? Nope. GG. This was painful. Because I don't really want to play it. Alright, well. The 3-6 stopped and the 5-10 stopped. So I'm guessing Dr. Mayu took Baboon. Unless Baboon doubled up and then ran. Could be an outcome. Don't know. I do not know. Well, I apologize. This is quite boring. Well, hold on here. Hold on a minute. Maybe, just maybe, we can play some heads up against this guy. It's at a 6 max table, but we will abandon ship. Let me just get my hotkeys set to 200 NL. Make sure they're working. That is not 200 NL. Let's try that now. That is 200 NL. So we'll try and get a little action here from Is it just, yeah, everyone's like, is it not starting? See what this guy's got till someone sits us. Got a 5. It's a good board to do it on too if I miss, like if I had 7-8 or something, because it's like could call to a chop, right? 4-4-5-5 ace. Who is this guy that just sat? Short stacked. Am I getting action at another table? Oh, I am. Hold on a second, sorry. Oh, alright. So, let me... we're gonna go... Sorry, I know it looks terrible, but I'm gonna go play the heads up. Exit after this hand. We get called. Check this one back one time. We're gonna... I guess we call that. It's not a great card. And we fold. Alright. Got my hotkeys ready. So I've played him before. He's a bit of a cannon. Nine's good. 9 is good. Calls a flush draw for 300 big blind shove. I remember that. Snap min 4 bets, ace 4 off. 4 bets, king 2 off. Some good notes there. Queen jack off. I don't usually 3-bet this, but we're going to do it. I like using it as a 4-bet, but not often as a 3-bet, but we rolled a low number and we take it down. Now Baboon is playing. I'm just sorry. Can you guys see this if I go to the lobby? He's playing right here. Now he's playing Dethrone with $62. After taking all those shots. That's hilarious. Okay, we're back. Call. We got top air. Checking it back. Call. A block bet if we want it, I guess. Diamonds. Two jacks. Two jacks is a monster tacky compared to the shit you play. Isn't that from Rounders? That was a terrible impression, by the way. All right, feels good to get some hands in, even though it's at 50 NL. I'd prefer it to be a little bit more. I wonder if there's even some more open tables. I can get 2 tables going. Not yet. Why is that all of a sudden super loud? I don't get it. That's a flaw in their software. We got a touch and touche. We're gonna touch. We're gonna pot bet it. You'll find when the board goes trips, solver likes pot size bet. Then I just block bet the river. I don't know. Well, we're down $50, so hopefully WuzWingz can accommodate. Gonna 3-bet? No, we're not. We're not gonna 3-bet the 6-4. We're gonna check raise it. Check raise the 6-4. And we take it down. Well, we're almost 2 hours into our stream here. It says 1 hour 48 minutes. Not much action, but you know, sometimes that's how it goes. Like I said, this Play Now Poker site is a tiny player pool. It says there are 836 players online. Now, I got to assume 500 of those players are playing 10 cent an L or lower. Because I just have the filter on for 15 L and above. I don't know. Last time I went pot, I had the 6. So, this time, I need him to fold an ace high or a king high. Thank you. Thank you for folding. All right, we're going to call our 10 jack. How much is he? What is he doing? 4, like a 4x 3-bet ish. Ooh, we got a gutter. They would call that the nut gutter. He bet small. We're going to call. And we're going to hit a 9. It's that easy. It's that easy. Or jack. Now, do we bet the turn if he checks it to us? I think we do. Or do we check it back? I think we check it back. Now we can bet like we missed. $10. $10 hairs coming up. Value bet. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think I can get 2 streets with that, so. Let's defend the old 3-2 suited. Flop and a flush draw. Out of position, single raise pot. Do we check raise on a king high board? Do we do it? I feel like we do. We get the call. And now there is an overcard. We're going to bet 2/3. Because we could have ace X of hearts. Ace 6 or ace 2 hearts is in our range. We do not have kings. We don't have aces. We don't have ace king. 9s or 8s. We have no sets. We would have 3-bet every single one of those on the flop. Ace 9. So what am I saying I have? I have king 9, 8 9, King 9, 8, 9. Flush draws. 10 Jack. We're all in. And we take it down. Ace 9 will be a 3-bet or not. Gotta figure out where to put this chat. I don't know where I want it. I got 3 monitors. 1 vertical, 2 my other 2. Got YouTube, all my other stuff here. OBS, lobby, playing area, randomizer. But I have the YouTube chat popped out. Not that there's anyone in it here. Last Thursday there was, and there's one comment he made near the end that made me laugh so hard. And I had not been running good at all. Playing 2-4, 5 hours against 2 regs. And, what do I call this? Oh. And it's funnier because he's from Winnipeg. Yeah, Queen High's good. And if you know Winnipeg or Manitoba, Terry Fox lost his leg to cancer. He ran, all across the country, raising awareness, fundraising, the whole thing. So because of how badly I was losing, just like the gin card makes me the straight, makes it like the second nut straight, makes the other guy the nut straight, stuff like that, like nonstop. So I said, all right, I just got dusted 5 buy-ins. I'm done. That's enough. And he goes, thanks for the stream. I think I learned a lot, but man, Terry Fox runs better than you. And I almost died. I'm like, that is hilarious. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I ran like shit. Ace high is good here, bud. Nope. It is not. Looking to get in some spots and practice what I know. And unfortunately, we just do it at 50 NL. Alright. I'm keep going back and forth between... So I got my stream deck with all my sizes on one screen. And then I have to back twice to get to the graphics and all the text and everything else. Now, do I bet when it gets double the turn? This is interesting. Like, it's less likely you have a 7 now. I feel like a hero. Do I value bet an ace? This is silly. This is super thin. What do you think, Samuel? Let's go for it. We're going to value bet ace high. Or value own ourselves. Okay. Pocket fours. Just going to call. We do 3-bet them like 15% of the time versus a 2.5x open. All right, I float. You could have queen 10. You can have queen 10, queen 8. You can have king 3 clubs. It's in your range. All right, I'm out. I'm out. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. Here we go. The old 6-8 is a mandatory 3-bet. And we flop something. We flop backdoor spades and the nut gutter. It's always good to have a draw to the nuts. You know, if you can work on one aspect of your game is having a draw to the nuts. It's really good to have that. We're going to bet something like this. Hey, where's my 4? I can't remember. Oh, it's not this table. One of the 3 tables that were open sitting has Someone sat us, and then we timed out, so we have no time bank. I think it's at our 200 NL table. I'm not too worried about the 4. I am going to bet twice. I would check back bigger spades, like King 10 of spades, Ace X of spades, because I don't want to get blown off my equity. But when I have 8 high, it's just like, okay, you know. That is me. I'm a lucksack. I am a lucksack. Oh. He's in the tank. He's like, I gotta run the sims. Should I call here? Paired board, backdoor spades. I've got a jack. I've got a jack. What do I do with a jack? What do I do with ace 5 here? What do I do?
I was there. I saw it. I was there. I saw it.
I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's Dexter. So it says, I was there. I saw it. Well, he did oblige. He gave us our $50. So we should be up like, $6 now after 2 hours of sitting and waiting. Top 2 pair. What do we do with top 2 pair in a single raise pot? 10 high board, rainbow. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and bet 42% pot. That feels like the number. Turns a 7. Turn brings in a couple of straights. 8-9 gets there. 5-3. So when there's 2 or 3 straights possible, we downsize to 67% pot. We can go bigger when there's only 1 straight possible or a brick. But since there's 2 or more, is there more? Yeah, 3-5, 5-8, and 8-9. We do get the check raise. All right. I am thinking of a card. Thinking of a card. Call. Oh. I zoomed in on myself. God damn it. I wanted to do this dramatic effect. Zoom in, but, So we'll just have fun with the gifts here. You can't win. You never win. We got the nuts unless you got 10-7. It's next to impossible. $101.62. I feel like that's the right number. It is the right number to use. I'm a lucksack. Turns out there was all that or nothing. Having fun with the graphics. So we're 2 hours away from Anthony, my friend, who I've played poker with for many years. He said he can probably come battle. We've played on Play Now together a handful of times, not a lot. Mostly live, though. He came to my house when I used to run games, 2-5, 5-10, got crazier, 10-20 sometimes. And then he's hosted some games. I sold all my gear when my daughter was born. Obviously, I can't do that anymore. Too many late nights. This doesn't make sense. But those were fun times. And Anthony had come to my house. I've played with him quite a few sessions over the years. 6 or 7 years, I think. And then this past summer, we actually went to Big Bounce Canada with our daughters. It's like the largest bouncy castle thing in Canada kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. It's fun. So we'll see how long he sits us, and then I might take a bathroom break at some point. Oh, we got some... Sorry, I'm just looking. We've got some extra tables. So I'm going to sit another 100 NL table. There it is. Maximize, minimize. And another 200 NL table. In the hopes, if we get action at 2 of the tables, then I will do the split screen. I will close out the other tables, do the perfect split screen. Like I said, it's nice to have, I feel like, is this a bet? I rolled a low number on an 8-high board. It's weird. I feel like it is. I'm going to go for it. Like on a straight board with a flush draw. And then when there's 2 flush draws, whenever there's 2 flush draws, solvers like pot-sized bets. If you have a single pair hand, this puts some pressure, and we got outs. Having a 5 blocks 4-5, 5-5, 8-5. You can still have, you can have a big 8. Oh, that's not a good card. Do you ever call down with a weaker 5? That was the question. 5-4 gets counterfeited. I think I would have found out about that. You'd have lost your shit with 4-5. I lose to an 8, which you'll never... I think this is just a pure check. I keep rolling low numbers. I lose to an 8. I think you lead clubs. I beat some 5s. Or we chop. All right. I like that I at least take the time to think about all my options. Some guys play so fast, which is fine, but when you're trying to, like, you know, sometimes I go too fast too. And it's like, hey, think about it for a minute, because you don't want to leave value on the table. Maybe this is a great bluff candidate. You just, you know, you got to think about all of it. Speaking of the double flush draw scenario, we are going to lead pot. He's going to have ace-3. And we're going to check raise. He won't oblige, but we're going to check raise. Do you bluff? Do you bluff? You bet pot. Do you bluff? Do you bluff? This is where it all happens. I like that guy. I can't remember his name in real life. I think it was Billions. Wags? Wags from Billions. He was also in Breaking Bad. Got shot in the face. But I do like him as an actor. He was a wild one. He always had some really ridiculous saying in Billions. Do I call King 8 off? I don't think so. Yeah, I really want to move this chat somewhere else. What if I move it? Here, I'm going to bring it in. Chat. And I'm going to move it over. Can I move it into, like... Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, it'd be cool if I could... I'll figure it out. Like, I'm pretty sure I can merge it with... Oops. OBS. Or dock it with OBS. Like, I look at OBS a fair bit. But, I mean, I'd just rather have it over here. Anyway. We 3-bet King 7 off sometimes. Not often, but we do it. Check. Sorry, I'm still fiddling with this until, there we go. I wonder if I can change the zoom on it. Nope. We're going to value bet 2 pair. Call. Win. So now we are... So there is 5 players at 1-5-10 game. I always pay attention to the higher games. Like, I do jump in them. I mean, I just roll a little number so I can 4-bet. Nope, we're going to call. Lots of paired boards. Baboon is back with Dr. Mayu playing. Like, it's unbelievable. He did take a break, right? I know you guys are probably like, why do you keep going? Nobody cares, Trev. But, like, he took a break and was literally playing 50 cents a dollar with $64. And now he's back. You're going to 3-bet. Our 10-8 suited. Or 10-8 offsuit. It is a thing, people. 35% of the time. 39 is more than that. But when you're running this good, sometimes you got to do it. 3-bet pot on a monotone board. I think we bet teeny tiny. I'm talking like this. 15% pot. Favorable turn card. It is a favorable turn card. We're going to do 2/3. Boom. Yes, some straights are possible. 6-9 and Jack-9 got there. Not the river I was looking for. 10-9 hangs on. But also, so does like 10-Jack, 10-Queen, 1 club. We're going to check it back and win because he will not bet. And we'll feel good about our decision. Sometimes I 4-bet ace-10, but we're just going to call him position. Another paired flop. I feel like a baseball announcer. Just a bit outside. Calling with the 10 of diamonds. And he barrels quickly and big. Might be a timing tell there, sir. Yep, we're going to go ahead and bet. I think around 42% pot sounds good. Bang. Taking it down. Send a message to a buddy who's in Calgary. He flew there for, I think it's a WSOP series. Main event is Saturday. So it was like a $400 buy-in. Another one, this one, that one. Man, we're just hitting some crate flops. 10 high board with a flush draw. Red 5, red 5. No action. So I just sent him a message on WhatsApp. Said, hey, how's it going? Gonna check this one back. It's a high frequency bet. I think we bet like 65% of the time or something. But we're gonna let this one go. 2-4 game going. Meowth, Oxy, Bellagio, M1 King, and Casio. And the 5-10, 6 max, all 6 players. Just keeping an eye on the lobby. So there's 3 heads-up matches going. Ours, Fine Whatever and Cardano playing 50 and L, and 5-10 with Dr. Mayu and Baboon. They both have $1,400. Gonna call. And we hit a 6. Do we ever check raise on an ace-high board? If we do, it's a small size, 2.6x. I think I want to do it. 2.5x would be 250. Let's do 265 and see what happens. We get a call. I believe we are going to bet 2/3. This time we do not get there. Clearly he has an ace. We have none of the back doors. We don't have ace 10, ace king, queen jack suited, pocket tens, pocket aces. We surrender. Wave the white flag. But I do like the check raise at some frequency. Probably not the best candidate to use. I mean, I have more natural bluffs. It's still good. Wow. Wow. Like 3-4, 7-8, 7-9. Right? I got a lot more bluffs. I got some heart draws. Like, am I check raising for as a bluff or for value there? That's the thing. This is actually a very interesting board. So ace king 10. We're gonna overbet. I think this is one of our slam dunk overbet candidates here. So we have a range advantage. Obviously, he never has aces, kings, or tens, or ace king, or ace queen, or ace 10 suited. Any good player 3-bets all of that. So we're gonna overbet with our strong hands, and we need to pick bluffs. The bluffs we pick on that particular board are our gutter balls, the 10x and the queen x. And since we had queen 8 offsuit, we had the gutter ball bluff. Gutter ball bluff. Do I want to bet this? I feel like I do. Having a queen block some queen jack. He would have bet a 5. He would have bet an ace. He would have bet a 4. And now we are going to bet 2/3, I think. I don't need to overbet. I would be going for value. He's going to call with the jack this time, but that's okay. That is okay. Sometimes you got to bluff your queen high. Sometimes you got to bluff your queen high. Make the right call this time, buddy. Ace high. Ace high hero. Well done, sir. Well done. I applaud it. I applaud it. And so does Deadpool. He's actually 3-betting to a nice size, 4.1 times the size of my bet, which is what I do as well, 4.1. Another glitch in the audio by Play Now. I hear my daughter getting ready. Oh, they started a new table. Dr. Mario has 1,000. Baboon has 600. So something happened there with the 1,400 stacks. Do I check raise this? I usually check raise a jack or something around a 5, like 6, 7. Having a 10 is nice. I think I want to against jacks. Let's try it. On a paired board, you got to bet small. Unfortunately, I used 1/3. Looks like I have a 5 at this point. And then we check, and we win against his 5. Yeah. Ooh, I rolled the lowest possible number. His size increased. It's no longer 4.1x there. Do we play the old queen 9? I think I 4-bet this for the first time. I think so. Oh, wait, I got 200 NL sizes. I'm like, what is my 4-bet size? Oh, this is 100 NL. What's 50 NL? Something like that. We're going to 4-bet bluff for the first time in the match, and we take it down. I had all my 200 NL info open just on my like 4-bet sizes and stuff. I'm like 4-bet, I have 200, 100. I'm like, I'm playing the smallest stakes. I have the wrong sizes open. Do we check raise? I feel like we probe, though. You had a delayed. Did you check it back? Really? Really? Well, I got a call, I guess. That makes it interesting if you have a 9. If you check back a king, you're a super genius. Oh, this guy. Or he didn't even have a 9. Maybe he's just messing around. He's tired of me running him over. You never know. This is one of those boards where I think I just do this. If you have an ace, congratulations. Okay. Now you're good. Guess you had 5-7 of clubs. Like, I'm going to lose to ace 7 here. Oh my goodness. I'm in the zone. On those dry boards like that where it goes low, low, disconnected, ace and then a 10, or ace, a jack, or ace and a 9, like it's just so disconnected, there's no... Like you just don't have the strong hands there, so usually you go bet small, bet overbet. The bet small, bet overbet is sort of a common thing. It just really felt like this time he's got an ace. Like all the other times we've just been super lucky. So when it goes check, 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 we use 30% or 200% pot. And since we have damn near the nut low, I decided to throw these two cards in the big size. And we get it through. Gonna check this one back. I think we have a delayed c-bet. Oh, he robs us of our delayed c-bet. Do we call to river a 10? This 15 was for my action for delay c-bet. No. It's a bad decision. Found the zoom on the chat. That's better. Ace King 6. This Ace King 6 board gets used so much as examples in hands. Oh, so I raised a guy called flop was Ace King 6. It's usually used to point out the nut advantages. Well, I know he doesn't have aces, kings, race, king, because we're 3-bet those pre-flop. Eight, 9 of diamonds. Haven't had that hand yet tonight. 3-bet alert. And we take it out. I'm still gonna bet this. It's just ridiculous. All right, enough with the graphics. I gotta bet as if I would with any paired flop. Tiny 30% pot. Raise with diamonds or queen 9. Okay, we got what we wanted here. Might raise the turn. Because I want to get all the money in. He's torching it. Torching it. Damn it. He's trapping. Maybe he has a jack. I think we got to do it. I think we have to do it. Two X pot. 2x pot. Is he going to hero call? Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, so I need to run to the washroom, but at the same time, I am in action finally. I don't want to. Yeah. I'm moving the YouTube chat over onto my vertical monitor so that I've got everything nicer layout. I figured out the zoom. Everything looks good now. Got to admit, I like this. I like the setup. 3 monitors, stuff going on everywhere. We're battling, we're streaming. Dr. Mayu and Baboon both have 1,000 now. And I guess I know I keep bringing it up, like, who cares? Just focus on our stream. But at some point, I'm going to play enough that I will cross paths with these people, right? So it is worth paying attention a little bit, knowing the lay of the land, knowing who some of the players are. Like, the heads-up player pool is small. I think I've got notes on, like, 30-some-odd of the players. All right. I'm thinking of a card. Do you think I can do the zoom properly this time? Ready? Let's click call and get there. Wow. Sorry, guys. That was brutal. Brutal! Because it goes to where my mouse is. So I'm supposed to point the mouse here, hit it once. Instead, I hit it twice and move my mouse left. Whew. I am not a skilled operator of the Stream Deck zoom function. Now he's opening for 3x. We have top pair. Top pair. Are we going to probe? I feel like we are. We are going to do it. A little bit bigger size. He opened for 3x this time. Just on half pot. And I'm going to check it back. How many Jack X do you have in your range, sir? 0 is the answer, apparently. I really got to go use the facilities. Calling with pocket fours, going to flop a 4. And by 4, I mean 3. Pretty sure this is getting ridiculous. So the check line, I do 30 or 200%. So we know we're putting the river trip 4s into the 200% pot. He's got to get tired of this. I haven't done the 30% very often. Doing the 200 and getting paid. Getting paid. Which is good because I've done it a whole bunch as a bluff. So now that he sees like, oh my god, he has it. I can just run some more bluffs through. That's the leveling game. You shouldn't think like that. You should just be balanced, and if the spots are right, then you just do it. But heads up leveling wars are a thing, and were way more prevalent a thing in previous years, especially like the glory days, 07, 08, 09, the Tom Dwan, Isildur era. Do I ever 3-bet this? I rolled a 4. I feel like I want to. Do it. Pretty sure you start your 3-bets at 4s, but with the way we're running, why not? We're just going to do just under half pot, 42% pot-ish. And we get counterfeited. We're going to check like, oh my god, he has a 7. And then Do we do the 2x pot? I feel like we do. I feel like we do. I feel like we do. And we get snapped off with the 2-outer. 7-4 versus 3-3. The 7 was he always calling? Like, I feel like that's the 2-outer. When I say 2-outer, I mean like he's absolutely gin. All right. So I need to move this over here, hit here, here. Okay, we are going to increase our open size because we are now almost 200 bigs deep. So our open size gets bigger, our 3-bet size gets smaller, and our 4-bet size gets bigger. Every time we're in position, we want to increase the size of the pot. When we're out of position, decrease the size of the pot. Hitting a 10. But I do like the bluff. What do you do with your ace-jack there? What do you do with your ace-king there? I guess you got to call some ace-highs, right? All right, check raise. He's never check raising a 10. Could be some king X. Shouldn't have ace-king, king-queen. Could be spades, king-10, king-2, 2-2. Spades come in. I do want to run to the washroom, though. But at the same time, we're playing. You know? 190 big blind poker. All right. As we get aces. Aces. So we'll see if he takes off. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. All right, he waited for me, which is great. Okay. So things got a little more fun. We get to play some deeper stack poker. Do I go for value with a 7? I think that's pretty thin. Value with a 7. Come on now. I know he turned a 7. We lost, doubled him up, but I do not like dislike my play. Let me check on this here. What are we doing here? Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to 3-bet. I think, yeah. So I got to start 3-betting a little bit smaller because we are deeper. So we got a 7 high board. What is it? 7, 3, 2. I have Jack and an 8 suited. Okay. I believe we bet twice here. Having a jack is good. Block some combos of queen jack. 8 blocks some 7, 8. We could just be losing. But we are bringing the heat. He makes a small raise. So he's like, I feel like this is really strong. Like if you had a flush draw, you would just call. Right? Flush draw, you just call. We have no outs. I was going to barrel. I wanted to go bet jam. Although he knows I'm capable now, so I guess we just let it go. Like it's essentially a 2.2x raise. We have king queen or something? I don't know. Very weird. Very weird. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. We're going to G5 it. I have hot keys called the G keys on the keyboard. G6, G5, 4, 3, 2, 1. G6 is my standard open at 100 bigs. We're now to G5 at 150 big blinds. Well, we're not down because we were up 2 buy-ins on him, so technically it's all his money. And there's no more heads-up action. We are the only table going. Just going to look at the 2-4 tables. Yeah, pita bread and poker jaune. Seven high board. 7-6 Dewey. Dewey. Do we bet? Absolutely. I guess I didn't want to bet that. I wanted to bet 60% size, but that's okay. Seven, 6, 2. Feel like we supposed to give up. Five is a bad card. Ace 2. Wow. The deuce. Your turns have been good for you, sir. Like, I want to put a lot of pressure on a 1-pair hand, but 2-pair. 5 is technically, yeah, a bad card because there's a lot of 2-pair combos that come in with a 5. But sometimes I just can't help myself. All right, so this is like, I know I'm rolling, but this is like the nut slam dunk. check raise kind of board, right? With his hand, 5-6 on 4-7-7 or 7-4-4. If there's ever a world where he folds, ace high when I check, and I never play this line. Do I check back a 7? Check, raise, bet, check with a boat? Like this line is just so weak. It's terrible. He has ace high too. Yeah, geez. Check, raise, check. I guess I'm supposed to check, raise, bet. Well, we're off to a hot start. And now he's got some chips back. All right, we're going to go back down to opening to the regular size. The cool part is he's not putting me in any tough spots. I'm basically just trying all kinds of things and being weird in different spots, which is nice. I mean, sure. Maybe I'm hemorrhaging a little bit of money, but if you err on the side of being more aggressive, it's never a bad thing. And I'm kind of being able to do whatever I want on these textures, these runouts. He's not putting me in any spots. So if anything, I'm putting him in spots. I'm still going to bet, block bet. I think he bets all spades in the flop. 10 jackets there. King 9 doesn't matter. King Jack just calls. He wins. Are you ever trapping a queen or a boat? I doubt it. I have a king of spades, somewhat relevant. Block bet. Win. So when you 3-bet the 9-6 and you flop the top 2 pair on a 9 high board, I think we're just going to do 2/3. And we take it out. Yeah, I think 9-6 is just a pure 3-bet anyways. Like 100 big blinds, you just 3-bet 9-6. 100% of the time it is dealt to you. King 5 suited, one of my favorite hands. I've been known to play the King 5 suited a little bit. King of Hearts, we will be floating. Right there. Wrong one. Okay, can we do it? Seriously? Just like it didn't do it. Anyways. Is King High ever good here? We beat 8-10, 8-6, 4-5, 6-8, but we have a 6. 7. Didn't feel like a spot to bluff. So once we get over $75, we will open to the next size up, 2.4x. Queen high board. Queen high boards are really easy. You bet 30% pot like most of the time, with one exception. If there's a flush draw with a 8 and a 9, so like flush draw straight draw with an 8 or a 9, then you can go big. Otherwise, it's just 30% 30% pot in a single raise pot. Pretty easy peasy stuff. Not much to think about. We don't 4-bet this hand. This is just beautiful hand to call with in position. A 3-bet pot. Flopping top pair. And a flush draw. And he bets. What does he bet? Half pot. Half pot. Call. So here I don't think we use, I know I was preaching about the 100% pot size on double paired boards, but I think we do want to bet here so that we can jam. Or check back. He has to be somewhat concerned. We have equity. We do have some sixes, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 7, 6, 8. We do have a lot of sixes. All right, we just got to call this off. Unfortunately, he has the 6-6. Ugh. Wah, wah, wah. Nice hand. 7-8 suited. Hooted. I'm like, there's no way it's an overpair. He has the 6. He just, yeah, I'm not even going to fuss with this one. Like, there's no overpair unless it's like ace, king, or ace, queen of one of the suits, diamonds or hearts. That's not even an overpair. But yeah, like, there's just no way he turns a single pair overpair hand into a jam there. Another 7-high board. I don't need to overbet. Just going to go for some value. I think I use, it was check, check, check bet. Yeah, 30 or 200. I'm just going to do a 30. Yeah. Nice hand, WuzWingz. Pocket threes, you 3-5 them a whole bunch. Well, a whole bunch. Not a whole bunch. You 3-5 them once in a while. Like, you don't 3-bet them often. But when you do and you get 4-bet, that's when you take those threes and you put them into that 5-bet jam range a little bit. So we've lost $100. I just got the notification on the hour. Play Now Poker lets you know you have won or lost this much. Would you like to continue playing? Yes or no? I guess that's a new feature. So I'm gonna go bet here. Yeah. Feels a lot like a 10. It's beginning to look a lot like Chris 10. It's beginning to look a lot like you have a 10. Alright. Supposed to let me bluff, bud. I mean, tonight was nice to have some breaks, do some other stuff, get some action at these low stakes, and just kind of mess around. But honestly, I don't feel like my juices got flowing there until I was Like last Thursday was just 5 hours straight. Decision, decision, decision. 3-bet, 3-bet, 4-bet, 3-bet, 3-bet, 4-bet. Money moving, big bets, bluff, bluff. 5 hours of straight battling regs just felt way better. But you know what? I don't want to lose 150 bucks to this schmuck either, so let's buckle down. Jack high board, straight's possible, 10-8 the nuts. A lot of 2-pair combos, a lot of draws. And a single raise pot. Gonna check it back. So far in the match, though, I mean, I went for it 2 or 3 times, and then he caught me, which is fine. And I was a luck sack for the first little bit on all these other ones. But, like, what if you don't wake up with those crazy 2 turns? You're, like, you're facing the maximum a lot. I'm never facing many tough decisions. So I'd rather have that in a match if I'm supposed to, like, if I were to paint my ideal match, I think I am going to value bet this. I don't think you just check a jack behind often. King, really? Okay, nice hand. If I'm supposed to pick a match, I would rather be the guy who's too aggressive, making a little bit of errors on the aggression, versus the guy playing defense, faced with so much aggression, trying to make the right calls, trying to look at the right spots to, like, fight back or pick my own bluffs. Like, there's one guy in charge of the match, usually. Sometimes it's even. But, I mean, I'm not facing any tough decisions right now. So I'd rather be the guy that's in charge of the match, pouring on the aggression and maybe making mistakes on when to let off the gas, versus being the guy that's just constantly faced with decision after decision after decision for large sums of money or whatever, right? So we just let this one go, I think. Bet bad on a paired board. I feel like we have not run into this a whole lot yet. I still have to call, but I mean, it's to be noted. Bet. You're supposed to go for value with ace-8, king-8, all your 8s here. Nope. Okay. I guess he picked up backdoor spades. I might raise here. Like, you don't have aces, 10s, jacks. You have some 8, 9, but I have a 9. If you lead, I think I am going to raise. Now I am definitely going to delay c-bets. But I was contemplating raising huge if you lead. Like, I am capable of delaying. He's probably going to call with a jack, It's okay. What you thinking about, bud? Nice call. Nice call. Like I said, I'm the one putting him to the test, and he's got to make the right decisions. I'm not being faced with any decisions. That's often the case, though. It's me versus me. How aggressive should I be? When should I let off? I know better than to go for it in this spot, but I still do. So that's usually the struggle. Ace King 4, two-tone board. 3-bet pot. I don't think we ever really raise here, even against 1/3. We're just going to flat call because we do not have aces, kings, or ace king, because we would have 4-bet those hands. I kind of want to bet here. Like, what if you have queens or jacks? I put you in a tough spot. I don't think you're the guy that traps a whole lot. I have equity. A 5, a spade, or a 2. Okay, we're good. It's good to win with 8 high. He never has ace king here. So these are some spots where I could shovel in, like, not now. I'm not gonna do it, but obviously, like, it's identifying spots where I can have the nuts and you can't. This is one of them. He just does not have any ace king. 0 ace kings in this spot. 0. Monotone boards play very small. They get crazy quick, but on the flop, small. We are all in, folks. We are going to go for all of it. All right. And we take it in. Ace King again. Oh, actually. As soon as we get over $75, we will open up for 2.4x. Double paired board, we use 100% pot as our turn probe size. We've got 3 sizes when we probe the turn: 42, 67, and 100. Why is he making it 5x? He's doing the exact opposite of what you should be doing. He's 3-betting bigger as stacks get deeper. Okay, so we're at 75. We're going to open up to 120 instead of 115. Tiny, small adjustment. That's what you do as stacks get deeper. Now he's opening for 3x. Top pair. Gonna go for the same turn probe size. Check. Force him to bluff or have a flush. Call. And he has the 2-pair. 5-outer, 5-outer. Annoying 5-outer. And we drop back down to the 2.3x open. I think we also use pot size bet on a monotone flop. Brick turn. Again, I'm 100% okay with all of the action taken. I'm more concerned with like making the right decisions, right? Sizes. Sizing is so important. What size do you use on paired boards? Boards that have a straight. All these different things, right? So that's more where I'm concerned with making sure I get my bluff frequencies right, my value bet sizes right, when to go bananas with all-ins and overbets. And as long as I'm doing those things, I mean, eventually, I think it's going to work out good. I think I'm going to bet again here and check back the river. There's enough cards that can float. Ace highs, king highs, diamonds. Yes, I lose to a 10. Yes, I lose to a 6. I should find out real quick. I want to get a tiny bit of value if there's any draws. 7-8, 7-9. Yeah. Okay. Hello, aces. Goodbye, aces. What is this? Why is he 3-betting bigger? 3 bets bigger when we're deeper. That doesn't even make sense, right? What is that, 4? More. It's like a 4.5x size 3-bet. Maybe more. You guys ever wear your hat backwards? I used to as a kid. Feels weird, not gonna lie. Even wearing a hat for this stream feels weird. Stopped wearing hats a long time ago. As I yawn. Are all the people watching this stream also up at 5:45 a.m. with a toddler? No? Just me? Okay. Just wanted to check. Just checking. Think we're going to do the old overbet size. 125% pot. King high board. I have 2 sizes. 42% pot, no 2 through 6. 125% pot with 2 through 6. We're going to 3-bet the old king 7. Why not? Sometimes you got to run it 35% of the time. And take it down. But yeah. 5:45 a.m. is my average wake-up time. Gets a little tough as a poker player. Not anymore. I used to... Sorry, I got distracted. The WhatsApp chat popped up. How did it go with the fish? I'm like, I'm still playing. I'm still playing the fish. Okay, let's just do a half pot size. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna call. I'm gonna type this in. Call. Sorry, I'm listening to my buddy here. 2 pair wins, 5-6. I'm trying to think, 4-3. I have to, like... Yeah. 10-8. 10-8? Just a random punt? Random punts are good. So there's one other heads-up table running right now at 100 NL. Dethrone versus Sign Wolf. I'm going to pull them up just so we can take a look as a quick peeksy. Yeah. I'm not sure about those guys, but anyway. Hey. Four bet a Rooski. Do I call King 9? How big is the 4-bet? It's small though, right? 2.3. I think I have to come along here, bud. Oh, we got a double gutter. This is so gross. Do I ever lead though? Jack high jams? Small lead? I don't think so. I don't think I lead here. What checks here? Aces, kings, queens. My buddy's like, hey, are you still playing the same guy? I'm like, dude, the stream, you're at the same point of the stream you were 2 hours ago. You gotta catch up, hit refresh. So the first 4-bet on his part. I feel like ace king and ace queen are supposed to mandatory bet. He might not. Aces or kings are like, ooh, straight board, check. So now we call, hit an 8 or a queen. And then give up. Seriously, ace 5? 4-bets ace 5. Jack 10. Okay, you got some moves. I can respect it. A little weird, but you know. 8-eye flop. Check raise. I guess there's a lot of 7x, a lot of spades. We have to call 1. We don't want to see a 4 or a 9 or a spade. That does not look like the turn card we wanted. 4-9 spade. If he had 2 pair, I guess he slows down. Yeah, he's not slowing down. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We are back. Ten high board and a 3-bet pot. Rolling a low number. We might check raise. There is a chance we do. I don't know, but we might. Feel like we're gonna do it. See what happens. We have a 10 of diamonds. It feels like just gross and overpair every time. Oh, we're getting cute and fun spots here. All right. Nice hand, buddy. Unless you got diamonds. Just aces. I'm like, I should be good enough to fold. It's so bad. All right. Like, have king, queen of diamonds one time. No, I just call that. Ace high and king high turns on paired boards. It's a lot of my floats. He's just barreling. He's crushing us right now. Absolutely crushing us. Why does the volume change so much? 6 high board. Gonna check back my 4. And we river a straight. Gonna go ahead and bet. Don't think he has a flush. Don't feel like betting 1/3. Message my buddy here. Oh, we're going to 3-bet the old Queen Jack. I don't like 3-betting it a whole bunch, but I do like turning it into a 4-bet. But when you roll a 4, you mix it into the 3-bet range a smidge. You know what I'm saying? You do, you do. The cutoff when you're defending 2.5x with a Queen X hand, Queen 6 is pure, Queen 5 is like, I don't know, like 40% of the time or something like that. Do you ever check back? I feel like, all right, this is a losing play. Now, this is just a losing play. On these kind of runouts and boards, I do this a lot, but here, do I have to? He calls with a king, and I already beat all the other, every single other hand that's not. Yeah. So, I guess I can maybe get off a chop. I need reasons not to be aggressive. That's usually the case. So yeah, remember, Queen 6. Queen 6 plus. Well, we have an ace-high board. We've got the ace 7-2. I'm going to bet absolutely tiny and hope to check it back. But I rolled a passive number, like a 96, I'd have checked it back. But I rolled like a 15. I'm like, well, I do bet this board a tiny size a whole lot, so why would I not do it when I actually have a monster? Can't be blatantly obvious. I feel like this is like for value. I don't know. Betting ace high for value? Bum, bum, bum. All right, ace jack, opening it up. 6 high board. He does not connect with this frequently, but he is taking his time. He is thinking about it. Ace jack. We're going to bet this some percentage of the time. Not right now. We're going to check it back. Going for the delayed c-bet. Okay. I feel like this is a pure check, but you know. We got a smidge of value. I like the king high call. He's made some adjustments, actually. As he should, because I've been betting like crazy with nothing, so he should be calling some high card hands more liberally, which he has been, so... I feel like this has got to be our turn bet, right? Two-thirds pot. Sigh. Like, it's just sigh, sigh, sigh. Like, we're good against 8, 9, 1 spade. 9, 6, 1 spade. Yeah, I'm like, you got a lot of Queen X that are just don't want to do it. So it should auto top up for us here. Yeah, do not display again. Thought I had already checked that, but you know. All right, I'm getting a bit annoyed that he's actually up a little bit here. Flop on a flush. Do we probe flush on the flop brick turn? Let's put 2.5. It's not a brick turn, there's a straight. Now it's a... How many boats do you have? You don't have kings. King 10. 10, 9. You know what? Normally I bet small 1/3, but I'm going to go for 5. 2/3. You're supposed to block bet here because board texture changed. You could have boats, but like you would have bet kings. You would have bet 10s. You would have bet king 10. You would have bet 10, 9. You just have no boats, so... I made an adjustment. I don't know if it's correct or not, but I feel like I made more money by making that adjustment right there. But yeah, you block bet when you still have value, but the board texture change, and you still think you're good. I mean, it's weird. Block bet is a weird thing because you run it in the solvers, and it's like everyone knows the block bet means you got value, but it's not top value. The problem is the person, your opponent, you were already value hunting. So can they do anything about it? Yes, they can run a whole bunch of bluffs. Or did they pull ahead? Like, I don't know. Who's messaging me? This is the overbet spot. The overbet spot. Buddy's just saying, hey, let me know if you get action from Anthony later on tonight, because we all know each other. He'd like to watch. So I said, no problem. So we have a straight. And all you do is check it back. This is interesting because it's very unlikely as a king. We have an ace blocks ace king, jack blocks king jack. There's not many two pair combos, threes or fours. Yes, you can have 5, 6, 7s, 8s, but I'm gonna go for the third spot. I would do this with aces, queens. Yeah. I get a lot of messages. The weather is messaging me. And Google Pictures. I really got to turn that off because they like create some awesome collage every day. Can we change it to weekly? Every day is a bit much. All right, let's play some 300 big blind poker. Come on. Another 7 high board. 7-6-3 two-tone. Coming in hot. Six high board, but we do have clubs. Thinking about it. And we get check raised on a 6 high board. Okay. Like, what check raises? Pocket 7s, pocket 8s, pocket 5s, ace 5, 5-7, 5-8. This is a close spot. I don't know if I'm supposed to call here when he jams. Like, if he has 5s, he jams. That's a great turn card for 5s, obviously. 7s, 8s, all 9s. And rightfully so. You're supposed to check raise sometimes on these boards and then jam a lot of turns. I don't think I'm supposed to call, though. It's just unfortunate. Yeah. Nice one. I can't do it. I don't think I can do much about it. Oh well. I'm not going to call get there. Especially what if he's got a set? Right? He's folded twice when we had aces. Annoying. Wonder if the camera, I could move it over here. Over here. King Jack, we 3-bet half the time. King Queen is a mandatory 3-bet. We get called on an ace-high board. Bet small on most of them, unless they have one Broadway card, like a 10 or a jack. I feel like we're going to bet tiny, like a 22% pop kind of deal. Way ahead, way behind. What do you do? Do you have an ace, sir? Let's find out. Turns out you do. I rivered a nothing. And rolled a let's think about it. What has to jam here that I beat? 6, 7 of diamonds. 7, 8. 8, 9 of diamonds. There's just so many aces. I don't want to have a diamond. I'd rather have club. I'm so intrigued. You don't do it with a jack. It has to be an ace or missed diamonds. I just don't think you have it in you. Well, you know what? That's not true. When you're up, sometimes you do have it in you. We're getting steamrolled here. We're up like 2 buy-ins, and now we're down several. This is the 3rd time we've had aces, and he's folded 3 times. Like, talk about running good. Some people are just sun runners. Just the sun runner. I feel like this is a slam dunk overbet. Shouldn't have any strong hands. Aces, jacks, ace king, ace queen. I am going to wager more chips in the amount of 67% pot. And you're capped at like ace 9 offsuit. That'll do it. It's so frustrating. Like, put a break. Like, I just can't bluff on this. And you call twice. Just gonna add chips now. I chop with 7, 8. Yeah, boat. Wrong boat. It would have been awesome if I jammed there, because you're like, fuck. Anyway. This fish is running pure. Playing better than normal. Like, how... Think about that last hand, though. Ace, jack, 9. He has jack 9. I bet turn ace. It's like the possible worst card for you. On monotone boards is the first time I get to do it with a semi-strong hand. Is you bet tiny, teeny tiny, like 22%. Or in this case, 1 big blind. And then 2/3 on a brick. Anyway. But he's been running very well. Only one other heads-up table running. Getting a little yawny. I'm sleepy. Sleepy sheepy. Alright. Enough of this. I gotta take a leak in. I've had a couple of beers. That's what's making me sleepy. 3-bet alert. Come on, let me get to 150. Then we're 300 bigs deep, and then we can make it exciting. Like, let's get somewhere where this is actually entertaining, because this is... I almost wish it was offsuit, because if he 3-bets, then I can 4-bet. I don't want to 4-bet ace-jack suited. It's too pretty in position. You know what's funny? I call 8-2 suited. 7-deuce suited is literally the one hand you fold to 2.5x. There's not many. That is one of them. 2.5x open. 7-deuce in the muck. We got check raised. Where it gets weird. If it goes check raise check, in position bets 1/3 pot a ton. But he goes check raise bet 2/3. I just don't think it's ever an ace now. 8-9. 8-10, A6, A7. Do I do 2/3 or overbet? I think I just do 2/3. Many folds. I want him to come play 100 and 0. I debated not sitting 50 and L at all because it's really... I mean, at least I'm trying stuff, which is fine. But like, if I don't add 50 and L, it's like we might just sit for hours with no action, even though this is mildly entertaining at best. There's times to bet tiny. It's on in 3-bet pots, 4-bet pots, single raise pots on ace high boards. You bet teeny tiny because it's way ahead or way behind. I rolled my most passive number 100%. Snap check. Snap fold. I might ask Anthony if he wants to play at 9. Just to get hands in. We'll see what he wants to do. I mean, it's entirely up to him. Close out every table. And then pick a stake. And just 2 tables. And then I'll put it on the dual screen, right? So when there's front door and backdoor flush draw, the turn probe size is 100% pot. And we brick out again. So now I feel like we go 10.75. Make your hero call, sir. 10-6 of clubs. Jack 7. Very good. I mean, I would do this with turn set of 4s. King high. Yeah, he's doing good. I'm happy to oblige his training, apparently. Like, I have to do that. I'm not betting big. I gotta go to the washroom again. I also wanna... I need to be right back. All right, gents. I need a BRB sign here, but I'll be right back. He's probably gonna leave at some point, but you know. All good. All right, he's got to go. That's fine. He was polite. Turn the lights back. I need a be right back cover slide for the webcam. A BRB. Let's go to the lobby. Turn this off. Turn this off. Sleepy, sheepy. All right, we're gonna play this guy hopefully until Anthony shows up. You're currently seated at the maximum number of empty tables. Well, how many empty tables do I have? 6, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, which one do I want to get rid of? Probably the 50 NL table, right? Let's get rid of this one. Oh, boo, he just snap leaves. All right, well, you know. Oh, he's got action at a different table. Bling, who the hell's Bling? This is us, this is us, this is us, this is us, this is us. Peter would get so annoyed if I sat right now, I think. My buddies should be trying to log on and want to battle in like 20 minutes, so don't mind killing time, but I also kind of want to just get in there. Alright, let's take a look at the heads up, the 3-6 tables. 3-6, 6 max. 240. 240 all at 50 NL. So 510. There's Frisbee. That's what I battled last time. Snowman 88 is okay. Like, not fantastic, but okay. There's 2 3-6 tables. I'm just trying to see if there's anyone else I know. Frisbee's here. Frisbee's here. Again, I'm just trying to look for short-handed tables or heads-up action. I'm not opposed to jumping into 6 max, but that's like close everything out, focus on one table, and let's just have some. Again, sitting at too many tables. The 50 NL table is going to go. Okay. Let me change my stuff here. Nope, that's not my hotkey. Let's try that again. That's my hotkey. Okay, hotkeys are on. Hello, snowman. What's up? Let's get some water, some agua fresca up in me here. You gonna stick around, snowman? I don't think so. But you never know. Ooh, we got a 3-bet. And this man likes the 4x plus 3-bet. We're going to come in hot. Call. We got the nothing burger on an ace high board. He goes for the 1/3. We're going to float. We got the old gutter ball. We can also have some of the jacks. 10s. He says, hey, we're going to just fire anyways. He might just leave the second we fold, because that is also known to happen. Guys who play 6 max and don't like heads up, 3-bet, build a pot, try and get all the chips in real quick and go, ah, okay, I won one, now I'm out. That is a thing. It happens a fair bit. Let's see how many tables he's playing. Snowman 88 at 100 NL. 1 table. 2 tables of 100 NL. 3 tables of 100 NL. Add a 200 NL. 4 tables. 4 tables. 4 tables of 100 NL. Alright, 3-bet pot on an ace-jack 10 board. King-jack. I feel like we do bet this a fair bit. Let's bet 50% pot. And we take it down. Now, if kings, nines, or tens, no sets, because I was like, hey, what do I do if he bets? I'm going to raise. Because I check back some of my strong hands. I check back kings there. King nine sometimes. Overbet 150. Probably also do this with like a, I don't know, jack 9, jack 8. I don't know. There's some hand selection to pick from. Well, I don't have this turned on here. Hold on. There we go. Jack high board in a single raise pot, and we have ace jack. There's 4 guys playing 5, 10, 6 max. Nut Savage, Frisbee, Oxy, and Iganye. No idea who this is. We're gonna find out though. 3-handed, so let's just do. See what's up. He's obviously got the auto fold not turned off because he tanked down, eager to show his cards. Hold on, what is this? Supreme Leader Army. I've gotten the COVID vaccine about 20 times now. 4 Pfizer's, 12 Moderna, 4 Johnson. How long ago was this message? Once I got my first vaccine, I started cravings for it. There is something so great knowing I am reducing the spread. Supreme Leader Army in the chat. Second message. Of the coronavirus, with each of them, I am feeling so empowered. I think I may be addicted. NGL, sweat _ smile. At least it won't kill me. Here comes Les Papra. I feel like this guy played way bigger back in the day. Like he's decent, but not like the illest, the sickest. AC Doocy, opening it up on the button. Killing time until some heads up action. We get 3-bet. This will most likely be a fold. Although if you call, now I'm tempted to like do something about it. Yeah. Big M2. Big M2. Alright. This 6 max table is starting to turn into a 6 max game. It's not what I want. I want some heads up. All right, button. Nope. Small blind. I will 3-bet. Gonna 3-bet. Gonna make it 3x. I'm gonna make it 10. 3, 10. 1950 in the middle after rake. Take your time. Okay. This guy's so eager, he posts a big blind. When you only have 21 of them, you shouldn't be so eager. 21 bigs. He might ISO. I might 3-bet. He might jam. He might call. Then I rejam. Feel like that's what's going to happen right now. Ill-advised. Ill-advised. But when you just post out of the blue, you didn't choose to put that money in. You posted it. And you're limping. Oh, let's add the limping. I feel like the chat, the 2 comments I have in chat are probably a bot. Okay, one more hand, then I'm out of here. There's this big blind. 5-10. There's a 2-3-6 games going. And a 5-10 game going. Alright. Hold on. Posted, didn't I? All right, all right. Dr. Turcotte still play? Good question. Does Dr. Turcotte still play? Good question. I haven't seen him. Dr. Mayu does, though. Alright, I'm out of here. I don't want to play 6 max. Did I miss action again? Like, how does it not take precedent? I gotta, like, game option, table settings. Like, I want it to, like... The screen should come up like you have a hand right now at this heads up table. Like, why doesn't that take precedent? Enable auto rebuy. I'm just looking at all of them. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'll just pay more attention. Let's take a look here. Supreme Leader Army, Mike Tyson. Newcomer on the scene in the last year. I'm not sure who he is. Yeah, Mike Tyson, I'm curious to see who he is, actually, myself. I don't have any notes on him. I know he sits the highest. I mean, I'm sitting low stakes. 50 NL, 100 NL, 200 NL. I was sitting 400 NL, but I only have like 2K on here. It was like 5 buy-ins heads up. That's just silly. I'm not opposed to playing 510 or 1020, but just, you know, if I'm going to load up all this stuff, I want to make sure I have everything ready. Play. I played Pita Bread last Thursday and Frisbee. 5 hours straight between the two of them. Pita Bread sat me at 400 NL. Lasted an hour and a half, hour 40, something like that. Ran hot, couple buy-ins, and then just booked it. Frisbee played 2 hours and change plus, and then again I dropped 2.5 buy-ins. Just it was just back and forth, couple coolers, nothing really. I mean, it's not insane to lose 2.5 buy-ins to 2 opponents. 2 regs over 5 hours, pretty standard. But yeah, if I go to the lobby here, let's see here. Who's sitting? Let's go get rid of the 3-6 tables. I was just doing that to kill time. So if we go right to the very... Alright, so I've got 200 NLs and 200 NLs right now. I got rid of the 50 NL. This is getting annoying. Poker Joan I've played a few times. He's battled me a bit. He quits me a bit. Just, it's hit and miss. I know he sits the $500 and the $200 sit and goes. We can take a look at that after. Pita Bread, again, I don't think he goes lower than 400 NL. Let's run the rack here. So 3-6 Poker Joan, 3-6 Pita, 4-8. There's Dr. Mayu. Pita again. Mayu. I played Mayu maybe twice over the years. I think 5-10 maybe. There's Mike Tyson. 15-30. 20-40. 20-40. And then both Mayu and Tyson sit in 25-50. I don't know. I don't know much about their game. Honestly. Like some guys just have money. I mean, you assume that by the time you get to 25-50 heads up, like you're a solid crusher. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't, or maybe you just got lots of money. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know much about him. I just put 5,000 in L. I noted a few hands that I saw him play. What is this? Single race pot, ace, ace, 9, c-bet 25% with jack 5 off. I mean, that's not anything interesting. You're supposed to bet, 30% pot, and most paired boards you can get away with 25%. More or less the same EV-wise. No 3-bet with king, queen off. Maybe it's just randomizing. 4x 3-bet size, standard against all pretty much regular heads-up players. So, I don't know. I don't know much about him. And then Dr. Mayu, I had notes on him a long time ago. And then they all got wiped out with like the upgrade. And yeah, there's nothing exciting to talk about here. But yeah, some of my old videos from way back. Play Now used to allow heads up HUDs. So some of my videos had HUDs. How many small blind opens, big blind opens, 3 bets, 4 bets, fold to 3-bet, fold to 4-bet, all those stats. I think it's called the Boss Network. At least I thought that's what it was called. But yeah, those days are long gone. No more HUDs on Play Now. I'd be happy if we get a good instant replay on Play Now. Anyway. Looks like there's some 3-6. I'll pull this up. There's one heads-up match going. Jakester versus PETA. And he is short stacked. So we're just going to snap tag him a fish. Like, I mean, some guys might get mad that my tags are just that simple. I haven't seen a single thing, and that's my read already. But if you're coming to heads up and you're playing 600 NL, you should have like a boatload of buy-ins ready to battle and do it right. If you're sitting with less than 30 big blinds, you didn't come to play heads up poker. Go play a sit and go. Go play capped heads up. I think it's a thing on Stars, or it used to be. So, I don't know. I feel like it's a fair read. You're not ready to battle purely. You're not ready to battle at all. Well, I'm going to shoot a message to my buddy saying, what's the word? He said he might jump on, and I've been playing my buddy like 5, 10, 10, 20 tons over the years, live, heads up, 6, 7 years. So he might jump on out of curiosity and we can fire a little bit. So it's at around 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock. Let's shoot him a message. What's the word? That's the end of that. And he could be trying to set up his, like, I mean, I've been doing this a while. I got a tower, a rig, you know, been streaming over the years, videos, this, that, the other thing, stream privately to YouTube just to figure out, you know, and then play back. Okay, figure out the audio. Is it good? Okay, how do I tweak it? Is the video, is it good? How do I tweak it? So I've kind of polished and ironed up my settings. He's trying to do it in a day, which could be a challenge. He's got kids too. He's putting the kids to bed. Gotcha. There's 5 more minutes, but no rush. All right, I'm gonna take another quick break then, and then maybe we'll play 1 or 2 tables of this, hopefully the same stake, because then I can just put my hotkeys on one stake size. It sucks if you get someone at like 100 NL, then 200 NL. I have everything programmed, so it's like, let's just do all the same level. 2 tables of the same stake is fine. 2 different stakes suck ass. Anyway. Alright, I may as well just go take a quick break. I'll be right back. And we'll battle. Yeah, I totally need a be right back thing. Here, I can do it in real time. All right. Okay, I'm back. Just delete that. This Drpete. Just gonna see if my buddy wants 1 or 2 tables. It's more of like a hands per hour thing. Supreme Leader, sorry. Super lag. I know there's a 2-minute delay, this Drpete. Supreme Leader Army. I heard a rumor years ago that if you played off either a tablet or an iPad, you could just see opponent past hand histories. Have you heard of this? I honestly... First I hear of it, and I'm all Android and all PC. I don't know anything about iPad or tablet, yeah. I gotta change my hotkeys 1 second. Driving me nuts here. So I went to, yeah, I'm set to 100 NL. Sorry, yeah, I don't know if any of that's true. That would be an above average flop, but we're gonna bet 1/3. Can you commentate on 2? Hold on. And I got check raised. All right. Well, clearly we just call. Supreme Leader Army. Honestly, I don't know. I've been on play now maybe 6-7 years. I'm almost 45 years old. I've only ever played from my PC rig here. The odd time I've fucked around from my phone, but yeah, don't know. Yeah, snap call. Wads! Hello. Hello. Okay, hold on. I got two guys. One who wants to watch, and the guy I'm like, can you commentate on two? I have one table scene and a two table scene. So I'll check it out. Finish him off too quickly. I'll check it out. Don't finish him off too quickly. Toothpick says don't finish off Anthony too quickly. All right, I'm gonna check this one back. I only got set up for one, but can play here. No. I'll just, okay. Okay, how I got like 3 WhatsApp chats all going on at the same time. FYI, you can change your alarm recliner. I'm working from home in the end. We hit a 9. Sorry, I'm like a million things going on at once. We're obviously going to check this back. No, I am going to probe, actually. Probe. To $100. Close down some tables. Okay. As much as I want action from this guy because we have not had action, I'm going to close down my 200 NL tables. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. He said, so I'll set this all up. So me and Anthony have played quite a bit over the years, and we've played big. 5, 10, 10, 20, 25, 50. Like, live. Deep stack live. Online, we just mess around. So, and I've used some of my rig and set up to like stream some heads up matches over the years and stuff between friends and this, that, and the other thing. So this won't be deep stacks, or deep stacks, or high stakes cash or whatever. It's just going to be, he wants 2 tables of 100 NL. Let's get some hands in. We'll get the commentary and we'll just battle. I haven't played Anthony since August. July and August, I played all summer. Every Thursday, 8 sessions, 10 sessions. And I'll sit out. And it was big games. Ready. Okay. Now let me just hit tile tables. I will go to my 2 table. Okay, hold on. 100 NL. 100 NL. So I'll wait for Anthony. So I'm just gonna message. He's good? Okay. Let's do it. Okay. So I gotta change my hotkeys here. Let's see here. Let me just get everything. I don't have all my stuff set up yet here. Does this even... Nope, that's the wrong hotkey here. Now we're in business. Okay. Okay, that took a minute. Let me come off webcam here. All right. Are we in business? I think we're in business. Gonna float here. Okay. Sorry. So this should be fast and furious, but we're at 100 NL. I'm playing Anthony, my buddy. And like I said, we've played a fair bit. Small 3-bet size here. It might be a min click because we got 2 tables going on. He usually bets, you know, bigger. But we're just settling in. He hasn't played in a while. I'm going to grab a beer. I got Good Neighbor and Frig Off. I never heard of this IPA before. Jack of Diamonds. I think I got to call. Even against 2/3 is a very big size. I'm not going to float this one, but I'm going to call this one. 3 is not the card we wanted to see. Ignore the hand count. Obviously, I didn't get tables. We're like 2-3 hands in. Didn't get the tables I wanted. Another buddy who's in Calgary playing, just checking in. Nah, Chip's gonna fold this one. What do we got? 7-3-2. Clearly, I'm gonna bet with King 7. We're gonna bet bigger. 80% pot, roughly. I'm trying to play quicker. I told Anthony I'll try and play fast on the flop and on the turn, right? Or I'll pre-flop and flop. Yeah, so pre-flop, flop, I'll try and play a little bit quicker. Turn a river, take some decisions. Take some time for decisions. Jack 9-5, we turn a pair. I think I might bet this. It's not a great bet. I mean, he's going to check call a 9. Check raise some diamonds. We got a limp here versus Jack 7. I'm going to check it back. Flop top pair. Again, I don't play versus limps very often, so it'll be interesting to see how I adjust and how he plays. I don't know a limping strategy. I know how to, like... I know what I raise versus a limp. So if he limps a fair bit, I will make it 4.5x with a range of hands. But yeah. Okay, I am going to bet 2/3 on this. I'm going to defend the... He's using 2.75x. I don't know if he has all of his presets. We rivered to pair. I feel like I don't need to... 67-150. I don't need to overbet. Just going to bet 2/3. Go for some value on the Jack 7. 9-6 on the monotone board. We just let it go. Again, we're trying 2 tables to start. If it gets too busy... maybe we condense to 1 table, slow it down. That's usually when it gets a little more fun, talking-wise, strategy-wise. So I got kings, open up for 2.3x. 6 high board with kings, 6-5 deuce. And then we got 6-8 suited on the other table. Pocket kings, I'm going to bet here like 75% of the time. I think we're going to use 80% size. We got a small 3-bet here, going to call. Flopping 2 pair on a monotone board. We got hands, bigger hands on both boards. On the monotone board, I'm going to bet tiny. Like 1.5%. We get check raised on 6-2-5. He could have 2 pair, 3-4, 7-8, 8-9. Obviously we call. 3's not the greatest card. Brings in some straights. 4-7, 4-5. We don't love it. So check, raise, check. Usually on the check, raise, check, I tend to bet 1/3. I don't think he has a 4. There's no backdoor flush draw when he... So I think I'm going to check this one back. Deuce is a great card. Because if you had 5-6, you know, 5-6, something like that. You can still have a set, pocket 5s, pocket 2s. But... you know, we counterfeit 2 pair there. I think I'm going to go for some value. Do I block bet? I think I block bet. 1/3. And we take it down. All right. Not going to probe the turn with a king high on the jack. 6-4-2. Both 6 high boards. Anthony leads. We're just going to let this one go. There's a lot going on. Like WhatsApp in case he needs a hand or slow it down. 2 tables. OBS. The stream. Strategy. But this is fun. I'm enjoying this. Okay, so versus a limp. I haven't done anything versus the limp yet. So we're going to make it 4.5x, I think, with our limp here. So he's got a limp strategy, and it looks like not 3x or 2.5, like a 2.75x. Maybe Anthony wants that size, I'm not sure. Or maybe it's just a setting. Like if you go to the limited play now settings, 2.75x, I think, is a default. I have 4... I have all my hotkeys. I have my Stream Deck and my keyboard, basically making up for the lack of options on Play Now. But Play Now has 4 or 5. 1/3, right? Half, 2/3, 80% pot. I don't think they have 150% pot. There's no overbets in the Play Now software. So if he doesn't want that size, he just needs to adjust. So I'm in 3-bet, ace 9-6, gonna check it back. Queen Jack. I might 4-bet Queen Jack offsuit some percentage of the time. Queen Jack suited just makes a nice flat call in position. So Anthony 3-bet. Now he bets big on the turn. Do I call with a 7? I feel like I do. I rolled a low number. I'm going to give it a call. Deuce, because backdoor clubs have to fire. Anything with an 8 has to fire. Queen 8, stuff like that. I'm going to check back my queen to the min 3-bet. And he bets pot. I guess I can do some fun stuff. I usually have these off, but I will show a 7. Gonna delay c-bet. I'm going to bet 2/3 pot with my queen. Now he's going 2.25x. Gonna flat call 2-4. 2-4, by the way, is known as Anthony's hand. He does like to play it a fair bit. We got questions in the chat about the size of the stakes. I'm going to bet 2/3 probe with absolutely the worst of it. And then here, 2/3 or 150. I feel like it's an overbet all day long. And then if he folds, we will show him his own hand, the bluff. Ace 6 on Queen 8-5, going to be a small 30% size c-bet. He's tanking about the ace 9, my 2-4 hand. The overbet on the flush board. 2-4 versus 2-2. Oh, that's great. Got the aces. Got the aces. All right. He limps. We're going to make it 4.5x versus the limp. Paired board. When the turn pairs, I mean, sometimes I bet, but this feels like not a bet. I'm going to try and be quick with, like, folding my shit hands. I'm so used to auto muck because it just wastes time, but I mean, when you're playing a buddy, you kind of want to show hands and stuff too, so I'm going to check this back. This will be pretty frequent. I'm going to check back ace high. Win. Two and a quarter X. So we got a limp, 2 1/4, and a 2.5, I think, so far. And I know my cutoff points. Like, I mean, versus a limp, I get to play 100% of my range. Versus a 2X, I think I play, I don't know, like 84%, 85% of my range. Then 2 1/4, like 78, 2.5. 68, and 3x is like 62% or something like that. Okay, we're gonna call. This is a weird small 3-bet. We got second pair back to hearts. So a big size. There's not much I can do with the 7 here. Ace Queen 9. What do I do with ace queen 9? I think. Okay, I'm gonna fold here. I'm gonna check this back on my queen. Turn 2 pair. That's how I do it. Go get them. I think the boys are having fun. So my one buddy is in town here. We're gonna go see a Jets game on the weekend. My other buddy's in Calgary, who chimed in. I'm gonna do a delayed c-bet. With the queen jack. So they're having fun, whatever. So I'm going to defend with the 10-6. We like 7 9s and diamonds. That is not the hand we wanted, or the turn we wanted. So he bets, then checks. Do I go for value? Was this a 3-bet pot? I feel like it was. Single raise pots, I go for value, but this is a 3-bet pot. I'm like a little bit confused with the 2x 3-bet. It's nice because I get to call a lot of hands, but I'm a little confused because I'm so used to a 4.1x 3-bet. Versus a limp, we're going to make it 4.5x. 10 standard open. And again, I'm a little bit more quick with the online stuff because I do it quite often. So, you know, Anthony's live, cash games live, organized, doing all of that. So a little patience and grace. Giving Anthony a chance. He just jumps in. Let's two table online, stream it. I'm like, do you know how to stream? No, I'll figure it out today. So you gotta love it. You gotta love it. But yeah. Got a heart of gold. So we got the min 3-bet again here. I am going to start 4-betting at some point, but not with like ace-jack suited. Is just an awesome hand to call within 3-bet. Ace-jack off, ace-10 off, queen-jack off. Like the hands that just don't perform as well, I'm going to start putting into my 4-bets here right away. Again, calling queen-8 off. Normally that's like to a 4x 3-bet. Queen-8 off is just a snapful. But I'm looking at the smallest 3-bet I'm used to is 3x versus 2x. I think I just snap call. All right, I'm gonna call with my pair here. Now on 6-3 deuce. What do I do with 6-3 deuce? I think I just call here with ace jack suited. Now he bets 25. Big hand, Anthony. You got a big hand. Call the 25, check here. Like what bet's big on the turn? Obviously an overpair. Ace king, ace queen suited. Hard to have ace queen suited. Yeah, so now he shoves. I rolled a low number. And I don't have a spade, which is good because I want him to have missed spades. I don't think he does it obviously with an 8, a 10. It's like he's not even doing it with 10. It's jacks plus or a missed. All right, we're going to call it. Jack 9, yeah. Yeah, so the Jack 9 got there. Well done. But I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, it just feels like... It feels kind of gross, yeah. Not sure what size to go for. I've got 2.5 versus 2.5x and then versus 3x versus 2.75x. Maybe I just give Anthony the bigger size. He's not reloading here. Interesting. All right, so we got a Broadway board, which means he has none of it. The nunya. Do you have aces? No. Queens? No. Tens? No. Ace queen? No. Ace king? No. Ace 10 suited? No. Queen 10 suited? No. King queen suited? We can go on and on. But yeah, so do I blast is the question. On this particular board with 6-7 offsuit. No. I have hands. I think I blast like a king X or jack X garbage with a gutter. I think that's kind of it. But on this turn, delayed c-bet, I think so, because I would bet a weak ace, a queen. I picked up a gutter. 10's like a brutal card. One that he likely calls with. But I'm at like the lowest end of my range. I'm supposed to like bluff here, but what are my better bluffs? I think I bluff like jack 3. I think I just wave the white flag. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Noise. I'm so curious to what Anthony's commentary is on his stream here. It'll be fun because I think he's streaming it too, or even at least saving the video footage to his tower, if not streaming. I think YouTube makes you wait. Like if you don't have a established YouTube channel, I think they make you wait 24 hours, get everything set up, blah, blah, blah. So if he doesn't have that, he's got to save it to his tower, which is a ton of memory. But if he gets at least 30, 40 minutes in, we can, cross-reference hands. I can have fun with the editing, and we can make a little something here. I think I'm going to float this one, which is kind of weird. I open up 5-3 off like 80% of the time, so... All right, Jack 9, we got second pair. This is a bad turn for us, really. We don't have any of the sets. We don't have ace king. Not many heart draws. We have second pair. He might bet with one heart, like a king X of hearts. Do I go for value now with the jack? That's the other thing. I think I'm gonna block bet for value. It's kind of a weird play. Block bet for value. I have like no flushes, no sets, never have ace king, don't have many fours. Block bet for value still. Got some value. He bets the pot. You win the money, sir. You win the money, sir. I gotta say, 2 tables, a lot quicker. I am much more accustomed to 1 table, higher stakes, a little bit more thought process, but I do like the pace of it all. I get the min 3-bet again. The min 3-bet. Gonna call with my ace queen. Gonna raise it up versus the limp with my 9-6. In position 3-bet pot on a king high board. I think I am gonna bet probe and try and go for the old gutter. I have the ace of diamonds. Feel like the 3 is about as bricky as it comes. I should be betting again. I'll 3-bet my king queen. Check call, check call. I mean, he's got some weak jacks. What hands do I bluff with? I'd rather bluff with 9-10. Like, yeah, I just got some better bluffs here. Miss diamonds. Alright, I gotta show down some ace highs. Queen jack. Nice hand. Nice hand, luck sack. Min 3-bet, 3 out me. 7 high board, and I get led into 7-3-2 versus a donk. I think I just let that go. That's easy enough. So now he's got a 2.25 X open. You have limp 2.25, 2.5, and 2.75 X open. I need to know my cutoff points. It's ridiculous. All right, so I 3-bet my jack 8 suited versus 2.25, and I flat called my jack 5 suited versus 2.25. Which is correct. I'm gonna bluff for 1/3, like I have a tiny piece. Sometimes you get a bluff. I feel like when it goes, like I said, when it goes check, check, flop, turn, and then the river, if it gets checked to the river and I'm out of position, I have 2 sizes. I have a 30% pot and a 200% pot. Those are my 2 sizes. And you got to allocate hands into the overbet because you want to be able to, because everything gets there. All of your whole range that saw the flop also got to see the river. So you're going to have a whole a whack load of hands. So you want to be able to have a huge size with all your value and some key bluffs. And then you want to have a small size where you can kind of like, I'm hunting thin value, while you also have to have some thin bluffs too. So I went for the thin one. All right, king high board on the right with a deuce. I get led into. Interesting that I get led into. Like, you don't have aces or ace king. I think I'm just going to raise it up because if I had aces, I would. If I had ace king, I would. What leads that's strong? You're not going to lead with 8s, deuces, or king 8 or king deuce. I feel like you're going to check and hope that I bet. All right, so now I'm in a 3-bet pot with a jack high board. going to bet small. And then I'm going to bet my king. No diamond. I don't think this is a 3-street hand. What hand do I get? And he snap-checked. If he had a decision, like I don't think it's king, queen, king 8. I don't think he has 2 pair. If he had a decision, like I beat king 10, king 9. This isn't a 3-street hand. But against Anthony, I think I'm going to go for it. And we got him. All right. This is like a check bet, a bet check, but I took a 1-pair hand to the river with a bet line. All right, I have no idea what's going on this other table here. Min 3-bet 1080. I think that's a call against ace queen. Okay, nice hand. Not used to the small 3-bet. 2x 3-bet. Like I'm trying to figure out when I'm supposed to 4-bet these hands. I gotta roll lower. We've had a lot of 6-high boards. 6-5-3. And 6-3-2. Wow. 6-5-3. Do I bet king jack offsuit? I feel like a little bit, but not much. So let's check it back. On this one, do I want to probe the turn? Not sure. 6-3 deuce. I feel like I do a little bit. Let's bluff this, check this. King high might be good here. I don't know. Do I hero? Do I hero a king? Anthony decides to raise. This is gonna suck. The worst part is fold. You're like, I'm just weak on both tables. You know what's fun though? Is when you go all in, and one of them's the bluff and one of them's the value. And it's like, in your face, guess which one's the real one. I hope we get a situation like that. I really want to do it. Anthony. Thanks for battling, brother. This is fun. This is fun. Aces. Three bets, call. Check. We called 8-3 deuce. Anthony should not have a lot of that. There's no 2-pair combos. Yeah, I think we just snap at 2/3 on this, and that's all there is to it. Speaking of 2/3, let's go 2/3, 2/3. Decision. I do 3-bet 10-8 off. A small little bit, like 35% of the time. Got him. Okay, ace jack 8. We got third pair. So when Anthony, if our stacks, the effective stack depth gets to 150, I'll start opening a little bit bigger. I call this one. So we got the wheel, ace-5 deuce, and he leads for 2/3 pot or 75% pot. And we have blockers. Like, it's hard to have 3-4 when we have 4-4, right? So this is a good candidate to bluff, but we don't have any of the biggest hands, so just gonna let it go, I think. Because having an 8 blocks a bunch of the 2 pairs, having a 10 You know, it's like a really great hand to bluff, but just not the way the hand played out. Also not having the range advantage on that board. A min 3-bet. Alright, I'm going to call with a7. I think I just let this go. Like, I mean, I have blockers, but it just sucks. Okay, 4-5 suited is a mandatory 3-bet. So when you get min 3-bet, I'm going to bet small here with my ace-7. Two hearts on the turn on the table on the left. That's going to be a bet. So we're going to bet 2/3 pot. Jack 4 is a fold versus that size. 9-10 gets there. Some like weird 10-8s get there. I think I just got to check. Hopefully ace-7's good, but I like the bet check line a lot. Pocket sixes. We can beat pocket sixes. Delayed c-bet on the table on the right, and we don't get to do it. All right, 8 deuce is going to be a snap fold. Yeah, it's weird. I don't have a verse 2.75x. I know 2x, 2 1/4, 2 1/2, and 3x. So I have 4 sizes memorized. So that's a good thing. If you can get your opponent out of their comfort zone or out of a range that they know, like 2.75x is just not common. So I kind of have to like figure out my cutoff points. Broadway board, queen high, queen jack 10. We have the 9, the ignorant end of the straight. Do we probe? Do we ever probe when there's an ace? I just feel like we do not. Check. Fold. Alright, there's no sense inflating the pot. Juicing the rake. Yeah, the only reason I wanted 2 tables is just get more hands in, right? So 1 table is obviously easier. You can zoom in, make it bigger, but this is kind of nice. It's kind of fun too. Get more hands in. Again, like I want a 3-bet. When do I start 3-betting these the tiniest and tiniest of tiniest 3-bets? I don't know. All right, so table on the right in position versus a very small 3-bet. We've got top pair. He bets 1/3. Table on the left, king high in a limp pot. We are going to probe and then call. Turning to pair. He bets 1/3 again. Obviously, I feel like this is weak or really strong. You either have like a set or nothing at all. I think I am going to go for value with king 8 on the left, and I'm going to raise on the right with our 2 pair. Like, I just don't think he would bet that size unless, like, what size? Why would you bet 1/3? You can't trap with kings. If I have a king or jacks, like, it's just super weird, right? So, like, what are you betting 1/3 with? 3-5 of clubs? No, I think you bet better. You need to bet bigger and allow yourself room to have bluffs. I think I am going to go all in. You got counterfeit with the 1/3. Interesting. Interesting. So that jack on the river made me lose money. It actually made me lose money. That sucks. I'm gonna check raise. Oh, he's just snap. All right, so on this board, like I said, single raise pots, I use 30 or 200%. So we're gonna do 200% pot with our top 2 pair. It's annoying hit muck every hand, but I do want the ability to show Anthony some hands, just because it's kind of fun what you do. Our buddy is there on the stream. Flopping top 2 pair with ace king 7. Yeah, okay. So I think this is one of those boards where I'm going to do the old 150% pot. And then here I'm going to do 30% pot. I have overbets on Broadway boards, some ace king X, ace X boards, king X boards. Believe it or not, the 8-7X boards, you'll see some overbetting. Ace 4 suited, standard 3-bet. I'm going to just start showing like all my hands, I think. And again, I don't know how well his stream's up and running or his recording's up and running. This is a snap fold with Queen 5, but for such a small raise, I have to continue. But it'll be interesting to see if he's got some footage and I got some footage, then we can kind of maybe mash them up and show both hole cards at the same time. Webcams, all that fun stuff. So hopefully it works out. But it's just fun, right? So. Like, this is a hand I'm never in a 3-bet pot with this hand. Like, ever. Because most guys are 3.5 to 4x the 3-bet, right? So, okay, we're gonna bluff our Queen Jack suited finally. Way too big. That's okay. Again, I'm used to 4x the size of the 3-bets, so I'm like, I don't know what I should just have a size here. Yeah, we're gonna 3-bet the king 8. It gets in there for the mix. I rolled a 21. Oh, I moved this. Why didn't I didn't know it was that high? I was looking at something else. Anyways. All this time, the RNG was way off. Why didn't you guys tell me? Someone type in the chat this whole time. I call verse 1/3. I pulled it up because of just the layout. Well, I was going to say I beat ace king. Now I don't even beat ace king or ace 9. I don't beat anything. I beat pocket 4s. I lose to aces. Aces. I have some bluffs in there, but it's probably a pair with a blocker of some sort. Oh, there's no blockers left. Like, everything's on there. We've got a pretty hand on the left on the old 6-4-3 two-tone. In position versus a tiny bet. We're going to call. And then we're also going to call on the 8-9. Again, I have some check raises on this board, but I usually like to do it with my worst hearts. Something with a 5 of hearts or 7 of hearts in my hand. Just don't want to get blown off my equity with the ace of hearts. So I call this. And then I'm going to check. Yeah, I'm not going to lead into Anthony. I mean, it's a paired board already, so I'm hoping he has some bets. On this one, bet. Like, there's some 7-8. 9-10, 5-5. Like, I don't have... I think I'm going to call this. I don't have diamonds. Nice hand. You got max value with a 9. I'm looking for the bluffs there, though, too. Okay, so on this table, we both have 150 big blinds. I'm going to start opening a little bit bigger. Ace 6. Doesn't feel good. Like, the 9 felt okay. I unblocked a lot of the flush draws. Pretty sure... Okay, yeah, we're just going to go for value here. Value. I'm going to bluff. Yeah, definitely some different sizes that I'm not used to. So I'll have to 100% adjust. Like, if you min click or min raise a lot of, like, your 3-bet size is a min raise, I'm forced to continue with a lot of hands because it's a good price to call, which I don't normally do. And now I'm like in this spot where I'm like, I don't normally have this hand here. So. No bluff with the king 5, ace high hero. Yeah, nice hand. Deuce was good. Yeah, some weird spots here, I'm not gonna lie. So I have to 3-bet a bit smaller. Table on the right, we both have 150 big blinds deep. It's just an adjustment I make. Right, I want to play bigger pots in position. So 7-4-2. Let's see what we got here. We just still bet. Like, he doesn't have any 2 pair. 7 deuce, 4 deuce off. Suited maybe, but he calls. And I think we're gonna go for the bet with our ace 9. Especially when we're 150 big blinds deep. I have some better bluffs. 8-9, 5-6, 3-5, 6-9, 6-8, all of that stuff. Backdoor hearts. We'll let him know that he's just pure weak, so. So we bet, got the 4 to fold, made the best hand fold. Now he raises, okay. So we river a floosh. We check. Do we ever raise? How many boats? I feel like this is obviously a snap check call. We got the nut flush. But how many boats does he have? 9-8, ace-9. Are you just raising a solitary ace when you bet that small? I feel like you're never... You would bet bigger with a boat, right? I hope so, right? So the ace-7 hand is not the greatest. I mean, I guess I should have c-bet and checked, but... Rub it in. Bluff one. You call. That's the fun part of two table. You call on one, lose, fold on the other, get bluffed, and you get shown both. You're like, fuck, fuck. Ah, that's the best part. That is the best part. All right, I'm zooming it. All right, 7-6-5, and I get led into. I'm gonna call. 7 high board, 7-6-5. Bum, bum, bum. Facing a turn bell on a flush. I think I just let this go. What if I had the 3 of hearts? This is where it gets cute, right? What if I have the 3 of hearts? I feel like it's a closer call, obviously, right? It's so weird how one card texture difference and you're like, I'm in there. I'm in there like a dirty shirt. Top up. Auto top up, Anthony. Jack high board. So obviously the two tables, as you guys are seeing it on the stream, I tried to make it seamless. There's a lot of patchwork to make it look flawless. All right, fold the ace high. And this feels like a good overbet spot, actually. I could have backdoor hearts. He just rivers the 6. 10-6 versus 10-7. He just drills it. Drills it like a fucking champ. Broadway board. Overbet alert. Broadway boards. You do not have much of that, sir. Ace Queen 10 with an Ace King. You're getting the full 150% pot. I have the range advantage because I'm assuming you would 3-bet aces, queens, pocket tens, ace queen, ace king, ace 10 suited, queen 10 suited. What's the other ones? King jack suited, king jack off at least half the time. You are just crushed most of the time on this board. You're capped at like ace 9 offsuit and some 2 pair. Not the greatest turn for me, but you know. So I'm going to probe this with a 5. And then I'm going to bet 100% pot on this because I just don't think you have a straight. You can have ace 9 or 10-9. That's fine. But I have a massive range advantage. I'm going to put a lot of pressure. What if you have like ace 2, ace 3, ace 4, ace 7, ace 8? Like, it's not a fun spot to be in. What if you have queen 2 of hearts? Now you're like, ugh. Again, 8-3 of clubs is normally a fold, but I'm getting min-clicked. Min-clicked. Getting put in... You're supposed to put your opponents in spots that they're uncomfortable with. Normally when people say that, it's like, wow, what a weird turn spot. I'm facing such an awkward decision for such a heap of money. Nope. The awkward spot is I got min-click pre-flop, and I'm debating whether it's got enough equity to continue or not. That's my awkward spot right now against Anthony, is I'm getting 2.1x 3-bet. Now, do I pump it up versus a limp with pocket threes? Rolled a low, not so low number. Okay. All right, threes have to be good here. You would have bet at any point in this hand. Ace 8, Jack 8, Queen 9. You just rivered a 10, didn't you? Anyway. Okay. 3.5x open. What's my note here? Anthony Joubert, 100 NL, opens for 3x. I have very bare minimum notes on Anthony. I was supposed to open at 2.4 on this table. Whoops. Min 3-bet on both tables, and I've got a pair on one and the nut gutter on the other. He bets 2/3, so I feel like I'm supposed to bet here like a little bit. So call here, bet here. In position, paired board, and a heart. Flop and 2 pair on a 7 high board. Like, there's nothing glaring just yet, right? So 7-5-4, and he bets 2/3. Again, this is one of the spots where I have 2 pair, but I hate it because there's a lot of a 3, a 6, an 8, a club. There's so many bad cards. A 7, also a bad card. So I tend to lean more towards the call than the check raise on these ridiculously wet boards. Clearly, I want... Now he bets 1/3. You bet 2/3, then 1/3. Generally, your bet size increases on the turn, sir. Call. Got counterfeit on the turn. Okay. Nine high flop. We have the king of spades. We're going to bet bigger. Yeah, I'm just going to fold this 8-3 this time. Not going to do it. Five, 6, and queen 10. Anthony's not topping up on the table on the left. Top pair. Got the nut gutter. With backdoor diamonds. Gonna bet that one. And we drill it. Absolutely drill it. Does it work on this one too? Oh yeah, it works. It was like, I haven't played two tables in a while, so I didn't know how well the GIF or the GIFs work. I got raised. I got raised. So we've got the old wheel. How many two pairs do you have? King 6, King 5, King 3, 3, 3, 6, 6. Like, I mean, I'm just wondering, can I ever raise? I don't think so, but we've got time bank situations happening. He's thinking about something. Maybe he had 6, 5, got countered. So I'm gonna bet 2/3 and be like side call when I get raised. If that's the situation. And we take it down. We got 3-bet pot with aces on a king high board. I believe we bet tiny. Let's do like something like this. For now, on a king high dry, there's no flush draws. Queen is good. Yeah. I know, Anthony, I should just shove because of the size of his stack, but you know what? That's fine. So we've got that going for us. Now it's jack high board. I think we're just going to bet somewhere around here. 1 overcard, and we take it down. Okay, so I can adjust to just opening regular size because we're not at 150 bigs anymore. So again, if you're just tuning in, trying to figure it out, at 150 big blind or 100 big blinds, I opened at 2.3x, which will be $2.3 or $2.30, which you just saw. At 150 big blinds, I increased it to 2.4, 2.5, 2.6, 2.7, so on and so forth. That's just how I do it. Then my 3-bet size will decrease as our stacks get bigger. And then my 4-bet size will get bigger. Bigger pots in position, smaller pots out of position. That's the idea. Fold. Do I want to probe with a king on the turn? I feel like I do. Queen high board. Gonna bet small, I think, on this board, even with the air ball. A backdoor straight draw. King blocks. Well, no, he should be 3-betting king queen. King blocks nothing. Checking it back. Checking it back. King high beats some 9-10s, some 7-9s, 7x. King 7, chop it up. King 7 suited is in there for a 3-bet once in a while. We got jammed on with the 7-8. I'd like to see a flop with that hand. We got a Broadway board, King High Broadway, King Jack 10. And we've got one of our bluff candidates, right? So, like, we overbet this flop a lot because he just does not have any sets or big hands. So, our bluffs have to be balanced with something. So, the something is Queen X hands, 10X hands, stuff like that. Right? Normally gutters. Another Broadway board. I think I call this if it was clubs. We don't have any backdoor anything. Got the King of Spades. Let's see what happens on a monotone flop. We haven't played many of those. So here, what do we do on a monotone flop? Probing the old monotone. I think we probe 2/3. And here we're going to bet 2/3. I'm showing Anthony a lot of hands. Normally I don't show any hands. you have to earn showdown. Figure out what I'm doing. I'm showing lots. How's that? Can I change the camera like that? Zoom it in, zoom it in. Feels like it still needs to go up a little bit. Zoomy, zoomy, zoomy. Alright, fold. Again, this is a snap fold against bigger 3-bet sizes. Now I'm in a weird spot on a 5-high board. 5-3 deuce in position versus a 3-bet. And I've got a deuce. Against a big bet. This is not a spot I find myself in. Call! Check with my 10s. Now he bets 1/3. What was the 1/3 before? Like, I can't remember what it was. He had an overpair? Like, I can't fold for this amount. This is just ridiculous. Alright. 10's a good card, actually. Diamonds miss. What do I do with my Queen 5 over here? I got led into for like 75% pot. And then the overbet. Oh, Anthony, how often are you bluffing, my friend? What is the bluff here? 4x hands, which means I unblock. I don't have diamonds. Spade, hearts, it would be better if I have hearts. I'm gonna let it go. Bluff my other board. It's like, fold on this one, but take the other one. Okay. So on monotone boards, I did 3-bet, but I should be playing like 15% pot or something like that. I was gonna go as tiny. It's an unfortunate turn. And an unfortunate river. Actually, it's kind of a good river because you think we might chop. He might push me off a chop. Like I want to 4-bet more hands, but there's just no need. There's just no need. Like, and then ace queen 6. What do I bet on this? This is like a weird spot too. 30% and 30%. I don't know. You 3-bet and then did nothing against that tiny raise. I feel like now I gotta bet like... Yeah, I gotta bet something. Something. Why doesn't it let me show? I wanted to show. Interesting. But it's weird because like with the small 3-bets like this, I just treat it like a single raise pot. Right? Like that's the difference. At least I can, yeah. Now he bets full pot on a paired board. Normally you bet 1/3 on paired boards. Because it's a way ahead or way behind situation. Alright, I'm going to call 1. In position with my 9. And he's like, I got him! I got him with my overpair! Like, I guess I just get away with it? Get away from it? I don't know. There's like a hero fold spot. I'm just gonna fold. It's fine. Queen high is good over here. Might check raise this one. If he bets. Alright, now I'm gonna lead. 3-bet my... I got check raised. And the 7's good. Chop it up. He's not showing me any of his hands. Alright, that's it. I'm turning auto muck off. Or auto show, or whatever it's called. On both tables. Yeah, alright. No more showing hands. Another monotone flop. If he bets, I just min raise. I think that's the size you use. Monotone flops play pretty small. But then they get bigger on the other streets. This is like a spot where 10 jack... I might raise huge here, actually. God damn it. Now I need to decide if I want to bet. I was like, if he bets, I want to raise, because I have a great hand that blocks some goofy 2 pairs set of threes. The jack blocks, you know, whatever, 10 jack, all that stuff. So I'm like, I have a hand that I like to, I don't want him to check and then I bet. I'd rather him bet and I bluff, but it's all right. Yeah, so I'm putting him in tough spots, so that makes sense a little bit. He would have bluffed if he missed, but he rivered an 8, so he's got showdown. It just, I wish he missed because then he bets and then I raise. Obviously, I win then, but I mean, it's more the I like the properties of my hand much more for like bluffing than check bet. I'd rather have bet raise. Now he's got a 3.5x open. All right, I call. Got some backdoors. So I got brick undercard. So I'm gonna bet 42% pot on the flop and then an overbet. That's not the card for me, unfortunately. I still have to bluff. Like, I think he has a lot of jack X or miss spades, and I gotta bet 1/3 and hope it's miss spades. Giving him the right price for spades. Or the right price, yeah. Yeah, it's jack X. So I like my hand. I don't know. There's not much I can do. I don't have to put it in the overbet. I have to bluff. I feel like I bluff 9-10, queen 10. I don't know. Stuff like that. In the bigger size. I feel like I have to bet that, and I'm pretty sure I'm zoned in on a jack. A jack is calling every time, but with the off chance he has missed spades, he either folds them or turns them into a massive bluff. I don't know. It's a value bet with ace high. It's a value bluff with 5 high. I'm sorry, I can't help it. 5x pot, river jam with the 5 high. You gotta call for a chop. I can't help it. I have to. I have to. So, like, I'm going to bluff here. 2/3 pot. I mean, he doesn't have aces, kings, queens, ace, king, all that, because he would 4-bet. Yes, he still's got 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks. It all makes sense. I'm going to say, hey. Oops. 2-minute. Oh, I didn't see the 4 spades. Okay, I'm back. Queen's not a good card for me. Not that I think he'd lead a queen. Where do you lead, though? Why would you lead second pair? 10 jack, king queen. Well, no. Diamonds. King high, any good? Let's get some hands in. Check back 2 boards. Thinking of a card right here. Can you guys see it? Oh, you guys get the... Oh, man. Boo. Boo. Queen and a queen. A queen and a queen. And a queen and a queen. Instead we got 9s of diamonds. A queen and a queen and a queen and a queen. Okay. You gonna limp re-raise? Because I might shippity-dippity-do with the ace and the king. Really? Stream connection excellent to YouTube. It says excellent. 40 views at some point. Uh-oh, ace is definitely good for me. Check raising unless you got a 4 or pocket 5s. And I think we go for the rest of it. Bluffy, bluffy. Nice call. I think we might be check raising the 5-3-2 board. Not sure. But I think we might be check raising it. If not check raising it, I think we're gonna probe it. I think we're gonna probe the board. I'm going to show a lot of hands because I want Anthony to have fun and see, and I'm also cognizant of the fact that I got buddies watching too, so let's make it fun. But yeah, generally it's locked down. You got to pay for info. But I hope it's going well. I hope the stream's up and running. Like, I mean, when you're playing, when you get into it and shit happens, you crash, you just focus on playing and try and win money, right? Play your best. Recording and streaming should be secondary to your focus, which is, you know, playing good poker. Especially heads up. Heads up is crazy. You're playing so many hands. And, sorry, I just had graphics stuff up on my stream deck instead of my sizes. And you gotta focus. I messaged him about a hand with his King High Hero versus my King 10 bluff. It was a good call. Says another hour and a bit. All right, so let's strap in another hour and change. Yeah, let's raise it up with the old 7-9 offsuit, I think. We're gonna go bet, and then surrender. Like, I don't know. Most. Like, what goes limp call? Bet. I could snap jam, I guess. Nine high board with a little bit of something. Who's many? Ooh, cooler. Cooler. That's hilarious. I'm like chatting more with a buddy than I am like on camera here. Sorry. Like 5 minutes of dead air. That's alright. He's watching, tuning in. I'm at my 9 on a monotone board. It's probably good. Gonna bet 2/3. On the turn. Think he needs a break? Nope, just a Again, I want to get some 4-bet hands in, but these make such great calls. Alright, call, in position. Just gonna give a thumbs up. Call. Now we have 2 pair with a flush and a gutter on a paired board. So he bets the pair, just slows down on the flush. How often does he check trap? That's just like the worst run out. Worst run out possible. Every overpair. Okay, that plays. That's funny. Ace King 5. I stopped talking a while back there. It's been like 30 minutes dead air as I Chat through the ace king 5 and I get led into, I think we just raise because you don't ever have aces, kings, or ace king. Even if I did not have anything, which I don't. And you were never leading with a 5. But if you have a7 or a8 or a6, you'd be like, now I chop. So then I got to make it super expensive. And then jam, I guess. So 15 and 7.5 is like 22 points. So if he check calls, that's great news with an ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, and then I just jam, I guess. Sorry if it's boring. I got quiet. Okay, so we're at 200 bigs here. I'm gonna start opening up a little bit bigger. I'm gonna check back my ace high. Yeah. Do I call with this? This is weird. Blocks 1/3. I have queen high after a turn bet. It's like a river to 7 with 6/7 or something. Call, check, lose. A 6. Alright, let me think about this. Let me get a good think. Is king high ever good here? What is going on? What is going on? What misses? Give him the 5. It's so dumb. I have 8-9, so you can't hit a 5. You have to hit a 4. Where's all this here? Hey, a real 3-bet. Okay, I call. There's been so many min 3-bets, and I was like, I don't know what to do anymore. I want a 4-bet, but I'm out of whack on my 4-bet for such a crazy range. All right. All right, probably gonna call it in like 20 minutes, roughly. I was just kind of settling in there, so yeah. Let's see here. But this, he's just chatting. Okay, he's been busy. Okay, yeah, no worries. Here, I'll come back on camera for 2 seconds. I thought we were gonna settle in for a long haul here, so I went off camera. I just like gonna slouch, gonna have a beer and just chill out. But he messaged me on WhatsApp. I'm sure you guys heard the little notification. 20 minutes, and then he's gotta run. It's been fun. It's been cool. All right, on the 8, do I want to bet? I think I do. I don't have spades or backdoor hearts, so I have 1 heart, but it's not bad. I'll block bet like I have an ace. Like, I don't like the spade. I don't like anything, actually. Yeah, I got a big bet in a little bit, and that was part of the little bet range. We got the old Queen 6-3 monotone. Queen on the turn. Ace 7-4. Gonna see bet small. I expect calls from ace highs and king highs. But yeah. It's hard to play against that. Like if you know, what do you do with jack high? Pretty sure ace king 7 suited is not, excuse me, a 3-bet. But I kind of wanted to go for it anyways. So, gonna check it. Snap check back. Queen, queen, jack. All right, check again. Facing a turn, bet, ace king for deuce, front door diamonds, back door hearts. I'm pretty sure we got like just a slam dunk call here. 3 of spades, so the flush draws miss. Some 5x gets there. Which 5x gets there? I don't know. Is he going to bet? That is the question. He bets. What does he bet? 50, 38, and a 50, like 80% pot kind of thing. Yeah. I'm tempted to call Mr. Anthony here. Ace 3, nice hand, nice hand. I'm like, I have a king. Do you still value bet ace jack, ace queen? Yeah, I guess so. I'm like, I unblock a bunch of stuff. Nice hand, nice hand, nice hand. Nice hand, nice hand, nice hand. The loose call, I guess. I don't know. I got to call with some stuff. I can't. Ace 3. Yeah, that makes sense. 7 deuce. It gets like progressively worse. 3 spades and a 4-liner to a straight. But I guess I got bet bad in there. Seven, 6, 3, limped pot. I don't normally do this with ace 5 suited, but he's just been kind of like min raising a bunch. I don't know. This one was a bit bigger. It wasn't the min raise. If you're gonna pick a hand to 3-bet, you know, ace 5 suited is not the worst candidate. Or 4-bet jam, sorry. Yeah, it's kind of been just sort of lackluster in the last little bit. No like crazy spots, nothing super exciting. But you know, I'm gonna check here because it like I don't think he has a 4. You're not betting a 9 or a 7. It's like an 8 or nothing. Yeah, or a 9. I guess it's a 9. Anthony has a jack. Congratulations. Yeah, when you use the play now poker buttons 30, 50, whatever, it's including the 25-cent rig that was already removed. So the 30% isn't entirely accurate. And it looks like we got him with the Queen 5. We bet pot on the turn and 100% pot on the river. And we're going to bet 30% pot on both boards. And looks like we're going to raise instead. Looks like we're gonna bluff to win. I guess that's what we gotta do, right? Gotta bluff it. Gotta bluff it to win it. And we did. Six high board, single raise pot. 6-4 deuce. I gotta change my settings back down to 2.3x open. He does not. He opens 3.5x and then does not c-bet King 5 Deuce Rainbow. I don't know. I don't want to stab, but I do want to stab. The old 30 or 200 on the check line. All the way down. Alright, ace queen suited with the ace of spades, paired board. 30-ish% pot. Now he's got massive 3-bet, like 4.5x call and a call. So we hit a pair, and then it gets checked to us. Do I ever bet on this? I bet over pairs, trips, fours, deuces, naked fives. I just don't think there's ever a need for a bet here. In position on a paired board. I think I'm going to bet my 5 once. And then we river a queen. Do we ever raise? Do not think so. Ooh, we could have. We got value. We get value from that. I am trying to decide. I think it's just bad to bet twice here with this hand. And that's a wonderful river card because now we can check. We can call or we can go for value. I don't think obviously we lose to like pocket sixes, sevens, all that stuff. Excuse me, I'm burping but I think I can get value from some hands. I hope I don't induce a raise by betting 1/3. We got value. Oh, we chop. Okay. So 4, 5, and 5, 6. That makes sense. All right. 9 high. 3-bet pot. What do I want to do with this particular hand here? I'm getting tired. Hey, we flop trips. Oh, I forgot. I gotta call it off when he has that low. Yeah. 8-5. Oh no, I thought he had just like a pair. I'm like, I thought he had a full stack. I wouldn't have bet 67% pot if he had a full stack. Save that. All right. Check. Got a 3-bet here. And we call with a queen 9. This is an interesting pot on the right, though. 10-7 of hearts. Like, whenever you have 2s and 3s in a 3-bet pot, they're kind of irrelevant because they shouldn't connect with, like, any 2 pairs. So obviously, 5-6, you know, an ace-5 suited for sure. But, I mean, it's not like 9-3, 9-2, all that stuff. Like, we're not getting too out of line here. I'm just going to let it go, but something to be considered. I stab on a lot of boards. We don't even have 1 heart. I'm going to just check it back. I don't think he has an 8, so I am going to double barrel. Sizing. My sizing is spot on. I mean, I'm getting lucky in the home stretch here for sure. No doubt about it, but also, how do you maximize, right? So. Ugh, it's close. Like, I think I'm supposed to call with 7s. But is that Anthony's first jam? Here's the thing. It's probably close, but if I let him back in for $100, a full buy-in back with the 15 minutes left, I'm going to just be kicking myself, right? I'd rather just let him... Turns out I get rewarded on the very next hand. With jacks. Goes bananas with the JJ. It's like, there's a lot of turn cards. Ace 8, Ace 9. I don't know. Yeah, so 6 high, 6-5 Dewey. Can't fold. Alright, now I can fold. I was like, it's getting a little wonky. Okay, I think that's a wrap. Alright, I think I'm going to end stream there. Alright, I'll zoom in. Can I zoom in? How do I do it? Alright. Awesome, Anthony. It was so fun. Last minute, you just like messaged me earlier in the week. I'm like, I'll do it. I'll battle. I'll even try and record it. So, awesome. Crazy fun. I know it was just small stakes messing around. We're both kind of still figuring out streams and everything else, but it was a blast, buddy. Yeah. Thanks again. I will see you at the next one. Cheers. wake up time. Bet. But we're just settling. At. We're obviously going to check this back. No, I am going to probe, actually. Probe. To 100 Close down. Okay. As much as I want action from this guy because we have not had action, I'm going to close down my 200 NL tables. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. He said, so I'll set this all up. So me and Anthony have played quite a bit over the years, and we've played big. 5, 10, 10, 20, 25, 50. Like, live. Deep stack live. Online, we just mess around. So, and we've done some, I've used some of my rig and setup to like stream some heads up matches over the years and stuff between friends and this, that, and the other thing.